Hello, hello. Oh, music.
Oh no. Man, we're late.
We are
wrong
late.
Button. Oh no. Wait, here?
Editor.
Hey, there it is. Why'd
You
they go with
got
these
it.
symbols? I don't understand.
I can't go by these hieroglyphics. I was about to say hydraulics.
I can't read these hydraulics.
Can't read these hydraulics.
It's perfect. Okay, let's see. We need a fresh canvas. Maybe I'll give it a minute.
A
So
fresh
looking-
canvas.
That fresh canvas. So I'll give it a minute.
Fresh
so people
canned
can
bass.
look at this wonderful rabbit.
Like I said, you should figure out ways to integrate your welcome to the stream picture into your actual picture.
So fast. Mark, hello.
Hey, Mark, what's going on? How you doing tonight? Don't know why I threw an accent on that. That was just spur of the moment.
I guess I'll use like the lasso tool to just. I mean, this one's not that special. So what? Why are you gonna?
Rick, how's it going?
Hello.
You guys been in our Rick? Or wait, no. What? Oh my God, brain farts already. We just started. Oh, Mark, have you been able to get Iceborne yet, bro? I'm asking because I don't want to ruin anything by chatting about it too much. So I'm just wondering ahead of time if I should keep the chat under control.
Not that Monster Hunter's got a real deep story, but you know, like monsters and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, some people want to find all the monsters themselves, so.
Yeah. I understand that. I'm that kind of person. I mean, I like knowing that the monsters that I like are going to be in the game, but I sort of prefer to not know until I see them in the game. I'm like, what?
A student ID? Oh, wait. Wait, why? Oh, so you have to pay for a student ID, so you can't put that money toward Iceborne?
Or is it because is Monster Hunter mature?
Is it rated mature? I thought it was teen.
I mean, it's not very mature. The killing of monsters is a little brutal, but like, it's not that bad.
It ain't that brutal.
It's not.
Man, the hunters get done worse than the monsters a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Ned. Oh, that's old. What's up, Ned?
Okay, what am I drawing? Drawing Tina. What does she look like? Girl. Okay. That's fan art.
Which live stream were you watching, Mark? Just out of curiosity. Oh, so you just got to get your financial institution stuff in order before you can buy it. I gotcha.
That makes sense.
You don't know. What's wrong, Ned? What's on your mind? Oh, you moved the bunny down there. Good, I like it.
Yeah. I'll just have to remember to do that before I obliterate it.
You could draw a real simple like and throw that bunny on her head. Just slap it on there.
Just put it in her face. Like, don't feel like drawing a face right now. I haven't drawn a person in a minute.
The YouTuber's name is Senpai. Hey,
Bree,
Bree, how you doing, girl? Ain't seen you in a little bit.
Girl.
How you doing? Oh, PE's been rough on you, Ned? I know how that can be. Hey, Dave, CLC. Are you Dave Direwolf by chance? Or do we got two Daves now? If you're a new Dave, then hey, welcome to the stream. We love Daves around here.
Daves be good people.
One of my favorite Daves was Dave from The Last Remnant. David. Double Dave all the way.
Man, Borderlands people got some bulky clothes.
I think that's one of the things that helps people cosplay as them so well.
Yeah, you can really get into the building of the foam armor. I think this is fan art, but it's good fan art. Oh, where'd it go?
You're waddling, Ned? So did they really give you, they give your legs a run for your money?
That's when you know you've made progress. You'll be stronger next time.
The more broke you feel,
Mm-hmm.
the better you'll be once you heal.
Yep. If I'm not sore after a workout, done failed.
If I were a physical trainer, that would be my motto. The more broke you feel, the better you look when you heal. Or, yeah. Yeah. We'll go
Sounds
with that.
about right.
It was different from the first one. I can't remember what the first one was already. I forgot.
The better you'll be next time? Okay, they were going to draw her looking this way or something. I don't even know.
Oh, you're cold. That's why you're waddling. See, if I do any kind of workout, I waddle, limp, fall down the stairs, that sort of thing. All signs that Roy's been working out.
Signs of success.
Yeah, Mark, there is a lot. If you're just gonna do the body makeup, you can actually just do the, like you're saying, ink yourself up. I don't know about a Sharpie though. I think most of them use a Sharpie would stay for quite a while. You'd be rocking that cosplay for a decent amount of time. I think they use eyeliner, like liquid eyeliner,
Yeah,
right?
liquid eyeliner.
Yeah.
That's not from experience. I'm not a makeup guru in any way, but we talked to a chick at a convention about how she got her Borderlands look, and that's what she said. So
Yeah, she was one of the biggest cosplayers. She's been in this real popular viral video that's going around.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she's in
I've
a.
not seen it.
Now there is Borderlands cosplay that is real crazy, like the ones, I don't know if you've seen that Zane out there.
Yeah, that dude on Instaham.
Yeah, there's a Zane that is really good, and a Flack that looks excellent. But they're not they actually went and did all the props, all the clothing. Man, like that stuff looks like it took months of work. That stuff's amazing. But yeah, the skin stuff looks like it'd be pretty easy, but it's such a cool effect. Like if you ever get to meet one of those cosplayers in person, it's kind of surreal to just like have a conversation with them or look at them, because it's like with your own, you're looking at them even though they're right in front of your naked eyes. It's like it makes your brain question like if they're actually in the full 4D plane as you, because they actually look like an animated character. It's really cool.
She got a prominent job.
Oh, there you are, Bree. Yeah, I said, hey, girl. Haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing good. So, Twitch wasn't working for you, or?
Sometimes it takes a second to catch up.
I guess at least. Oh, hey, Cream Pop. What's going on?
Pop,
Sorry, I
woo!
just noticed you said hi there. I was too busy yapping to see the comment. But, yeah, your connection might be a little bit low if YouTube is all that works. That's when you go slap your monitor. Or
That's when you go
modem.
Mama.
Slap your mama? My internet's
know
so
why.
bad it makes me want to slap my mom.
I don't know why I was sure that's what you were gonna say.
No. Slap your modem is what I meant to say, not your monitor. Don't slap your monitor.
Don't slap your monitor. Giving out the real advice. Man, her face is so round, but she got like chin though.
Most of the Borderlands characters have strong chins.
Yeah, they do.
Like, they have fierce chins for the
Yeah.
most part. Well, early on, Borderlands 1, they actually all had kind of soft, rounded faces, but they went really jagged with them in Borderlands 2. And they're keeping with that art style in 3. What's the command for that dragon, Ned? I know, it's funny, we've had a YouTube channel for going on 3 years now, and I have no idea how the friggin' emojis work. I should probably research that. I know far more about Discord at this point. It's too bad Rags is not here, so I've got a fresh jar of pickles here.
Well, you know that's how to summon them.
Yep. I'm hoping the moment I open the pickle jar,
Crunch.
the scent will draw him to us. So this week, what are we doing this week?
Oh, this weekend?
Bree, I actually was meaning to text you about this earlier, and I've got the wrong cat.
Oh.
Jose and I were talking about, there's a new joint down in Dallas that apparently it has been rated as one of the best. It's in like the top 50 restaurants in the country. And it's a noodle house. It's called KHAO apostrophe S Cow's Noodle Shop, I think. They have a lot of stuff though. They got ramen, they've got banh mi, they've got a bunch of stuff. They've got a big what's it called? You know, the paper with all the food and the prices on it.
Menu.
That, yeah. Oh, your birthday's next week, Ned? Awesome.
Well, happy early birthday.
Yeah, happy early birthday. Tell you what, do you have any requests, Ned? Or actually, you have one in the thing, don't you?
Let me see. I know there are a few. Rags has already asked for one, so I think it would be cream puffs and then.
Ooh, these are crunchy pickles.
Oh, crunchy. I'll have to look at the request and make sure I'm not missing one.
Let me check the request right now. Because there's cream pops, as you said. She wanted CL and Sebastian.
Yeah, that's her first request, so I think hers would be next, and then.
Yeah, Golden wanted Samurai Champloo stuff.
Yeah, that's the next one. I think, or was that before or after?
Rags was Edward Elric, but right before that, he actually requested Light.
Mm-hmm.
So since next week is Ned's birthday, if you have a request, Ned, feel free, and we'll expedite you a little bit since you're the birthday girl. Give it some thought, though. You don't have to tell us right now. And Cream Pop, I love the fact you love pickles because I'm a pickle maniac, and it seems there's not enough pickle maniacs left.
Oh, goodness,
oh crap!
sorry.
It's the picture again. Look at that. It's huge.
We should really have some sort of
I don't
seizure
know.
warning or something
I
on
don't-
our stream, or fix that.
I don't know how to do configurations or settings. You guys know this by now. We're still running the amateur hour show 3 years later.
And I know that scares people. I'm sorry.
Oh, Cream Pop, you got a birthday in November too. Mine's in November.
Oh, nice.
And Ned likes pickles too. Ha! The pickle revolution is growing. Because Mark likes pickle chips.
Yeah, I think Ragnar might be in the minority of the pickle haters.
We'll turn Rags around one of these days.
Oh man, I don't know.
Just you wait.
How does she look with her eyes open? Every picture has them closed.
We were thinking about trying it this weekend. Yeah, Bree. I was gonna text you about that earlier.
Here we go.
Because we ain't done nothing in a while, so we need to go out and see. But if you'd be interested, we don't have to go to that place, though. I mean, they just put it out on that most popular list. So the place is probably going to be friggin' swamped anyway. So if you don't feel like noodles, we could always try something else if you want. Like that conveyor belt shabu place.
Oh, yeah. I always forget about that place until after we eat, and then I see it, and I'm like, dang it.
Korean barbecue. Just an old-fashioned burger.
Oh, man, Korean barbecue's good. There's some Japanese barbecue places that are also really good.
I've never had pickled chips either, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. I think I've had some that were dusted with lime. It's probably a little bit kind of close, maybe. I like lime chips. I don't like lime on a whole bunch of stuff, though. But I like lime powder on
I think I've
chips.
had pickled chips. I think they're kind of similar to, like, the what do you call it? Salt and vinegar.
Yeah, pickles on sandwich are awesome. I love pickles, dill spears that you get with like every sandwich everywhere you go. So what were you saying? Sorry.
Huh? I don't know. What was it? What? Was
I
saying
heard what
something?
you said. I'm pretty sure I heard it, but I forgot it like instantaneously.
I didn't know I said something.
Was it about restaurants? Pickles?
Oh, the pickle chips. Yeah, I think they're like salt and vinegar kind of.
Yes. Oh yeah. Wait, no? You're correct.
What?
Maybe. Definitely.
You went from unsure to real sure. I'm not sure how sure you
We'll meet in the middle and go with okay.
are. Okay.
Saturday night? Yeah, we should be able to... Wait, do we have any plan before I commit to that?
Saturday morning we got things, but we should be good for nighttime, I think.
Saturday morning? What did we have planned? Oh god, what am I forgetting? I really
What?
need to get like a planner.
Some work.
Work?
Work.
Right, work. We do have work. I forgot.
Like real work, not fun work.
Yeah, at the ranch. Whoops. Okay, yes. Yeah, Saturday night should be good though. Dill pickled chip. Yeah, I think I have had dill pickled chips. A character named Croissant.
That's a fantastic name.
Croissant? How do you pronounce it? Do you guys pronounce it croissant?
Crescent?
Croissant?
Croissant?
Croissant? Or do you pronounce it like the Jack in the Box way? I'm gonna have the breakfast croissant.
Hey, crescent?
Breakfast crescent. May get a packet of mayonnaise for that too. The Borderlands soundtrack is not very interesting. It's all this like ambient background music. I'll be honest, when it comes to video game music, like Nintendo music is honestly the best, but they sure love their copy. They haven't hit us in a while though.
Yeah, I think they may have chilled out on that.
It's
I think
not
I
like-
read something about that happening.
We don't monetize the streams anyway, so I mean.
Yeah, they're not gonna make anything off of
Is it weird though if we have like Nintendo kind of music going? Borderlands isn't even gonna be on the Switch, I don't think.
I mean, it's video game related.
Get the voice lines.
You know, just have like a Borderlands audiobook going in the background.
Oh god, then all of a sudden our stream becomes rated M for mature.
Oh, you're right. Oh, I love Mellow's theme. I love all their themes. They're all fantastic, but Mellow's got a good one.
Mello's theme?
Yeah, from Death Note. All the Death Note
Oh,
music is
yes,
amazing.
yes. I was thinking that, but then when I was just talking about Nintendo music before, so it crossed my mind that maybe it was like Mallow from Super Mario RPG. I was like, huh?
Just on repeat.
We could actually do some, because this is kind of, I don't know. I love Borderlands, but I can't say that their background music is just incredibly enticing right now. So we could do like some, let's do some Undertale music, just because it's good.
I know you're going to turn us into a meme.
We probably already are in some places. I'm sure somewhere out there.
I don't know how to draw faces. Well, even up more than I'm just gonna leave that like that, whatever.
We'll just do the whole soundtrack. Because I don't think there's a bad song in Undertale.
No, there's not.
Yeah, same here, Mark. The music is really good, and I actually haven't heard. I'm really impressed by the impact the Undertale soundtrack has had on the music community. Like, so many awesome remixes by so many really great, talented individuals on like every form of social media ever.
Her hair's not that long.
Play Lizzo. Oh, Bree. Back to our conversation. Were you wanting? Does the noodle place sound okay to you guys? I mean, we can discuss it in text later on if you want, or iron out the details through the week. But if you want to look the place up, I'm pretty sure it was KHAO, Cow's Noodle Shop. Sounds tasty. Cow's Noodle Shop.
Yeah, when you were saying it, I was thinking you meant like a literal, like cow.
Well, you could always say it like chaos. It's Chaos Noodle Shop. Cream Pop Ned was saying she was cold earlier. You guys staying at the same house right now? If so, you might want to hit the nest and tell it to behave itself.
Tiny neck.
Yeah, all the Borderlands characters, except for like the muscly ones, Brick, and them, have really small necks. I think it is like the sauce. It's time for another bite of pickle. That's how I am, Mark. I could be sitting right in front of the air conditioner and like be like straight out of the shower, wet hair, and I'm still warm.
Man, I get so cold.
How'd your dog get cheese dip on his head? You're supposed to have. You gotta keep dogs and nachos separate. Eat your nachos, wash your hands, and then you can pet the pupper. Oh, do they close early? Really? I thought they were open till like midnight. Sorry, I keep looking down for Pickle and grabbing the wrong cat.
Man, I can't do these small irises. Maybe I'll just
Well, we can always iron out the details as the week goes on, Brie. If we don't think we'll be able to make it in time, then we can just do something else. There's plenty of stuff in like Deep Ellum or something that's open late. Or what was Jose was saying that he wanted to do piggy pies again. They were open late. Been feeling that that urge for the piggy pie.
I better remember that not everyone's got filter pezzies.
Oh, it's the same with mine, Ned. If I'm watching YouTube or anything, or doing like a streaming service on mine, my phone is dead like that. The audio of my finger snapping. Yeah, if you guys are interested in piggy pies, I'd be more than happy to do that or whatever. As long as we all get to hang out together, it's cool with me. Oh dear God, the pickle juice went down the wrong pipe. Oh my God.
Oh, to burn.
Oh, my eyes are watering and my throat's closing up. I'm gonna die now, guys. Oh, I need a drink.
Someone call the ambulance.
It was only a little. I think I'm okay. It was just a little brush with death.
It looks like she's wearing like one of those Naruto headbands.
It does look like it's a Naruto headband for now. She's gonna go raid Area 51 next week.
Who is?
Tina.
Oh.
Because you remember, next week is the 20th.
Oh god.
They gotta raid Area 51. Do that Naruto run. Social media is like really quiet on that all of a sudden.
What is Portia playing with back here? She's got a wire tie, it looks like. No, it's a piece of grass.
I bet the government put thousands of dollars into preparing for the possibility of a raid. Tax dollars well spent. Did you tell him you need a sabbatical day for it, Mark? I need a day off. Gonna go raid Area 51. It's considered a science field trip. All right, if your birthday is 2 days before the raid. Oh, is it that loud, Bree? I was saying that they were pretty damn crunchy pickles. They're so crunchy that whenever I chomp into them, they're like flinging juice into the back of my throat, and I'm dying. I think I'll wait a little bit before the next one. Whew, daddy. Anyway, since your birthday is just 2 days before the raid, Ned, you could always think of it as like your birthday happens, and then everyone is coming to your party, but they've all got shipping and handling of 2 days. But they will be there.
Oh, what is this?
Cool, buddy. It's hard to think of like your throat being on fire because it's pickles and they're not really flammable, but oh, they have flaming juice in there. Oh, did you put it on Facebook that you were going, Mark? Your birthday party's on the 20th.
Where's the top of her hair? Why is it cut off?
You don't happen to live in Nevada, do you? It's funny how just adding hair can really bring a person's face together.
Oh, absolutely. That's why wigs are so important in the cosplay.
Oh, if you guys hear bouncing around, Portia's behind us going crazy on one of her toys.
She's got a piece of grass.
What? It's grass.
It's grass. Oh, I can't remember the reference.
Why do we even pay for toys? We could just go out and grab some sticks and grass. Did you post that video?
No, I will in the morning.
You guys are
I
going to
will
love the
delete.
video we have. We got a video of, I was playing with Axel with a, it was just a branch or a little twig from a tree outside, like what you'd call a switch. It's what we used to.
It was some lemon balm.
Yeah.
Like catnip, sort of. What?
So we were playing with him last night with that, and he went crazy. Like, he just rolled onto his back and used every ounce of everything he had to try and catch it. And he failed completely.
He failed.
Let's close that pickle jar for now. They're still wrong. It seems tonight I'm just going to have Sasha's cat.
What? That face.
Your cat model doesn't know what to do with my tiny eyes.
You got a little bit of eye.
Oh yeah, Mark knows what a Mark knows what a Switch is. That is no kind of game. Ned, you boys got a shower when we stream? Can do just get in and get out real quick. No, focus on the hygiene.
Yeah, it's important.
Although you could always do what Sash does. She likes to bring her phone into the shower with her.
Yep.
She'll go to take a shower and all you'll hear is running water and some random YouTuber.
Yep. You catch up on the videos. I just put it in a dry corner and watch it. Whee! Or listen to it. I don't really see it real well.
Where's Milo and why is he not in front of the TV so we can get the camera on him?
I know, I even put food in his bowl and he's gone.
Guess he had a mission to attend to. Maybe he's going to Area 51.
He's like, oh, it's Wednesday. Don't want to be in that camera. I better go.
I know, right? I think everyone remembers the first time they met Tiny Tina. She was such a memorable character. She's my favorite from the whole series. And Cream Pops, sometimes it just be that way. You just be tired. Don't know the rhyme or reason to it. You just want to sleep. I'm like that a lot. If I sit still for more than a few minutes, I get really, really sleepy, but yeah. I get bored quick. If I get bored, like, my natural reaction is, I want a nap.
I get that anemia. That makes me sleepy.
So, are you gonna do the cheekbones and the lines under her eyes?
Yeah, she got them dark circles and some dark eyeshadow going.
Tiny Tina's really cool and really funny, but she still does have the look like she lives in the Borderlands. Like, she looks like every day there's probably at least one or two times she has to fight for her life.
Yeah, she looks maybe not stressed, but tired. Or seeing some things. I don't like this eye.
Oh, Ronan? Yeah, I remember that part. No worries, Ned. If only we could get water to shut up.
I don't like that one either.
Although no, I take that back, actually. Then I wouldn't appreciate the rain so much. I love the rain, the sound of running water. It's beautiful.
I like how they stayed consistent with her hair swoop. You know how, like, hair doesn't swoop in opposite directions, like around your face? It usually picks one direction, and it all goes that way. Hers actually does that. Like, it swoops out on one side and in on the other. It's, like, realistic. If you don't have hairstyling tools, it's probably what your hair would look like.
Maybe they like, to come up with their character design, I don't know. Maybe they had, like, they went by actual real bedhead.
Looks about right.
I was gonna say, Mark, I'm pretty certain you were talking about the rainy days along with me, so.
Yeah, Mark likes rainy days, right?
Rainy days are the best. Well, Unless you want to do something outside.
Yeah, I'm not really a fan of the rain, but it's because it keeps me from doing things that I like to do.
I like the rain because of the sound of it, the atmosphere, it's dark, but it's not like crazy dark like nighttime. And it's cooler and something else.
If I'm like inside gaming and that's all I got to do that day, then yeah, rain is fantastic. But when I actually want to go out and do things, not so much.
Are you actually out, Mark, or are we talking like the SpongeBob meme? Alright, I'ma head out. It's time to do some Russian dancing.
Drawing the other eyes forever. The struggle. The struggle.
The scruggle?
The struggle.
You best get to scruggling.
I'm trying my best.
I think that would be really fun to like program in video games. Would be atmospheric things, weather, different types of weather and biomes and such. I always like that.
Yeah, that really brings the game to life, I think.
It probably sucks to program it in actuality,
Yeah,
but
it's probably hard.
it's a romantic concept, I think. Now, I don't like when it rains if I'm trying to learn something or if I'm actually at school or training or whatever, because when it rains, I get tired and I tend to want to be really lazy. I don't want to learn anything anymore. I just want to shut off. Yeah, I imagine it does, Mark. I've seen a few videos on programming because I was thinking about changing career paths a while back, and I was looking at coding, software programming, that kind of stuff, and holy crap, just looking at some tutorials for it, it gave me a whole new appreciation for people who actually do it, because that stuff is ridiculous. You are literally learning an entirely new language that you have to implement. Think of it as a language that for everything you say, something happens. Like, almost like if you had a storybook that was being written as you wrote it, but it was actually coming to life. It was being written as you wrote it. That didn't sound right. Yeah, if every single word you said in a language had an impact on a world, that's basically programming. You have wars behind your teacher's back? Like, we talking about like folding up the paper and kicking footballs at each other's eyeballs, or are we talking like chucking pencils at each other? We doing a little fisticuffs in the background, Fight Club behind the desks, or like that tank game that you can get on your phone?
Look, tanks.
Bless you.
Excuse me. Thank you. She got a paw print on her cheek. That's adorable. You see that?
What's up, Dave? How you doing, bro?
You don't know what Borderlands is?
He does.
I'm sure he does. Do you see the paw print?
Oh, on her eye. I didn't notice that on her cheek.
I just noticed it. Man, I drew the wrong side of her face. Because it's like over here. Dang it. Oh,
Well,
man.
take the picture, do your little graphic thing around it, and flip her.
I always draw people facing...
Flip her.
that way though.
Flip
I was
her.
trying. Okay.
Just flip her. You can do it, right? You can like put your
end up
little.
being one of those artists that always draws people facing.
But
this
you
way.
can do the little thing where you draw the circle around her and you flip it.
I sure can, but then she's gonna
Do
be
it.
facing the same way as every other.
Do it,
person
you
that I
coward.
Draw. Okay, fine, whatever.
There you go. Look, now
Do
you
it.
can draw. You can draw the cheek now. Look at that. We're solving problems.
But now her hair is swooping the wrong way.
Is it?
Yeah.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
What? No, it's not okay. It's inaccurate now. Her
You
hair
haven't gotten around to playing them, but you got them all, Dave? That sounds a lot like you. Sounds like Sasha.
Yeah. I'm still like in the beginning of that layer. Ugh.
Oh, right. Mark was he was in the process of telling me what their war was. One sec.
Oh, yeah.
I need to look at that real quick.
Man, is it more important to draw the paw print, or is it more important that her hair swoops in the correct direction?
Can you take her hair and swoop it around?
No, I'd have to completely redraw it.
It doesn't work quite that well.
No.
Aw. What if it
I think
did?
I'm just gonna have to bite the bullet and not draw stupid paw print.
Oh, you're having the good kind of war. You're throwing the pieces of erasers and broke pens and pencils. Art Carnage War. The art of war.
Man, how do people like not what? How do you not build up your trapezius muscles? Teach me.
Huh? Your traps?
Yeah, your traps. Like, man, mine are freaking huge. She'd just be having this tiny neck and no traps. Like, how? Girl?
I don't know.
Doing that?
She magic.
Apparently. No, I think that's actually more common to not have built traps if you're a chick. Oh no. Oh, it scared me. Drawing's gone.
Oh, I've been there before, Dave. Where you got more sealed games lying around than you do unsealed.
Yeah.
See, the trick is, I just unsealed them, played them once, and then left them.
You just unbox them on your channel and never put them.
We just open stuff. No, we play pretty much everything we unbox.
Yeah, for the most part.
Usually if we unbox something, that is like what you can rest assured that we dub important enough and good enough to be worth playing.
Oops. Whoop. There we go.
I've heard Iceborne. I've heard that Control is really good. I really want to play it. It looks really good. The combat looks fun as hell. Like, you can even not completely fly, but you can like levitate. It looks like all of her powers are executed pretty well. And everyone is really going crazy about Iceborne. Because now it's even got... Before, you know, there was all of us scrappy veterans that were like, oh, it's too easy and everything.
Yep.
In a lot of ways, it felt that way. But now I think they've really hit the right kind of difficulty. We haven't beaten the story or anything just yet. But I think they've hit a good stride that feels more like actual legit Monster Hunter for the difficulty.
I don't know, man. I still feel like it's a little easy. But we haven't beat it yet, so I'm hoping it gets more difficult. Where's my pen? What a crap. Where? There it is.
Is everyone a doodler here? Yes, actually, Cream Pop. I'm a doodler. Willow, what's going on? It's been a while. How have you been?
Well, hello. Yeah, I think almost everyone here draws as well.
Yeah, like I always say, I don't have a passion for it, but I can do it to a
Sure
degree.
can.
To a degree.
Is that earlobe too big?
You know, actually, I think what you said there, Dave. I think that about more nails my conundrum. I do have passion for anything art. Like we go to a museum, and you can ask Sash. I'll sit while the whole rest of the crew, whoever we came with, might be moving on throughout the museum. I could sit and look at certain pieces, and then when they come back to ask, like, Roy, what the hell are you doing? I'll have like a whole story for how that picture could have come to be, the thought processes that could have been resting behind its creation and all that. I like to interpret art, I think, and enjoy it, because I can't produce it.
I think you can though. Oh. There we go.
How have you been, Willow? We haven't seen you around in a little while. Is everything going okay? Yeah, I think it's really cool too, Cream Pop. I think almost everyone in our little family here is an artist to some degree in some area.
Yeah, which is awesome.
Yeah, that's where I'm at, Dave. I like to look at art. Like when I was learning to draw, my big thing was I would find artists that I really liked. I would copy one or two techniques, or if I had the chance to actually talk to someone or interact with someone who was good at art, I would watch them draw if I had the opportunity and kind of assimilate things that they had. So my style, I guess if you'd call it, is just like this mishmash of all these inspirations that I've ever picked up.
Yeah, I think most people, that's the case.
Yeah, I think most people, though, actually, people with a passion for art, like their own art, they get to where they can distinguish themselves. Like they build they might have building blocks that are from other folks and inspirations, but they come up with their own, original style. It's an amalgam of everything they've learned, but then they have some unique and original elements. I could never really get that unique and original thing going. I'm a great copycat, though.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I don't have that. She's so skinny. Maybe I'll just draw her clothes. That's
Yeah, Audio, Ragna, Scott, Mercy, Potato, Furball, Natsu, Abdul. Gonna send out the summons for all of them and see.
Yeah, it is 9/11. Which is a little somber. I don't know if this is appropriate to be doing.
Yeah, it was, I still remember very, very vividly when 9/11 happened.
Yeah, I think most people do. I mean, I was fairly young, but yeah, I still remember.
Yeah, it's one of those things you really don't forget, because especially if it happens in your lifetime. It's one thing if it's something that happened like in the history books, like before your time, but because it's something that happened during ours.
Yeah, I mean, there's probably people learning about it in school maybe that were, I don't know, how long ago was that? That was... So maybe it's not so long that there's people learning that, like, weren't even alive. I'm not sure what grade you would cover that in.
Man, I remember, I couldn't drive or anything, but I remember the day of, we went to a gas station because everyone was panicking here in Texas about gas prices, which they deserve to be because they were right in doing so, because they hiked the gas prices to like $25 a gallon in some places.
What?
30, I think it was
here
up to
only-
50 in some places.
I think here it only got as bad as like $4 or $5.
Like, it was insane. They actually had to issue a government like an executive order to discipline any gas stations that were gouging their prices.
Mhm.
It was
Yeah,
a
I remember that.
madhouse. Like, it was crazy. And that's down here in Texas, not anywhere near New York. And it was, I remember it was on the news for a solid, like, it must have been 6 months.
Mhm.
Like, every day it was on the news because it was so big. It might have been a year, actually. I think it was however long it took to clean up all the debris and everything in New York.
Yeah, because they kept covering how things were going with that.
Yeah, they were working on it for a long, long time.
Yeah, the Pentagon too.
Yeah, the Pentagon. That's one of those things that you never think it would ever happen.
Mm-hmm.
How was your shower, Ned? Everything good? And yeah, the weight of being in the shower is a lot worse when you have long hair. I remember when I used to actually have long hair. After my dad passed away, I was able to grow my hair out. And I remember I went through like a late in life rebellious phase. And I grew my hair out really long because I was trying to like figure out who I was. So I grew my hair out all the way to my butt. And I remember getting out of the showers and it was like I had a mop. I had a mop attached to my head. I didn't like it. Cut it all off.
Yeah, man, I'm so tempted to do that sometimes. It's just such a pain that I just don't look good with short hair. Yeah, there was one, I forget where they were trying to go with that one, but they ended up
Oh yeah, the open.
passengers were able to do something.
Yeah, the open field I think was another one they were gonna try to head for the Pentagon, and the passengers made that. They stopped that one. It's hard to believe it's almost been 20 years.
Oh yeah, well I do the same thing. I wring my hair out. Helps a lot. I mean, it still drips, but
Yeah, I did that too actually when I had long hair. I'd wring it out.
yeah, get as much as you can out.
You know what's funny is sorry if that was loud. One of the things I wanted to do when I grew my hair out, and I actually did it for a while, was do any of you guys remember Gundam Wing? Duo? There was Duo and Hero. Duo had his braid. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. And I did it, but I couldn't stand my hair being that long, so I was like, nope.
Did you braid it yourself?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Braided it myself, and my friend CJ, his sister, loved to braid it, and she loved to also put it into cornrows.
Man, that takes a lot of time.
I would be sitting there playing games with David and CJ, and their sister would come up, and she just loved hair. So she would come up and start working on my hair while we were playing games. Hours would pass, and then all of a sudden they'd look over and be like, what the hell? I would be a completely different person than when I sat down. Like, I'd sit down and have just long, curly-ish, kind of just meh hair, and then they'd turn and look at me and be like, whoa, what happened? We've been good, Willow. We've been really good. How about you? Yeah, go grab you a snack, Cream Pop. Or dinner. Actually, if it's dinner, go get dinner. We had dinner right before the stream, thankfully. We were smart and ate before it. I still got a taste for pickles, though, even though they don't like me tonight.
We ate so early, I grabbed some power bars just in case I get snacky.
Yeah, actually, we've been playing Monster Hunter, Willow, but also we've got, we started getting into cosplay, and that's been a, it's been a process. It's been fun. We haven't done very much yet because we're trying to get materials, get set up so we can build everything easily. And we're almost there. We're almost at the perfect, like, setup for our workshop so we can actually start grinding on stuff.
We got all the materials we need to.
Wait, Dave, I haven't heard of this yet. Bacon wrapped pizza?
Do what?
How do you wrap a pizza in bacon? Are they like rolling it up like it's some kind of huge wrap and wrapping it in bacon and then baking it? Or it does sound amazing. I'm trying to picture. I need to look it up because now I'm really curious. Oh, so they do like bacon around the sides. Okay, I gotcha.
I like bacon on pizza.
Wait, so it wasn't good? It sounds really good.
What?
And Willow, for cosplay. Sorry, I didn't notice your comment there. We're gonna be starting off with. Why is my throat so dry tonight? I think it's because the pickle juice got into the bad spots and now I'm dried out. We're first making Sash a set of the female Nargacuga armor, and also Inosuke. She's gonna gender bend Inosuke from Demon Slayer. You know, like the kid with the pig helmet.
Shober. That's kind of kanji.
Fake bacon. Pork is so cheap. How?
Yeah, pork belly especially.
Like, it's like one of the most common meats in dog food, and it's like I've actually seen some of the crappier dog food actually looks like I haven't necessarily tried it, but it looks like the bacon might be pretty good. How is the bacon bad? Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Bacos, yeah. That is one way to screw up bacon. Oh, man, why would they do that? I actually really like...
Oh, that's her arm.
I'm probably one of the few people that really likes Little Caesars, although... Nah, there's got to be a lot of people that like Little Caesars. They're one of the oldest pizza chains out there and still running. They're so cheap. Maybe that's why. Dang, I didn't even know that. It's a good thing you warned me, though, because as soon as I saw a bacon-wrapped pizza, I probably would have ordered it. And Willow, I envy you for your ability to... If you can ignore sleep like audio can, I used to do that a lot. I just can't anymore. Do you have a pizza Patron over there? Oh, my throat. But do you guys have a pizza Patron over there in South Carolina, Dave? I thought your comment seemed a little bit off there, Ned. I didn't know if maybe I missed a comment or not, but... Did you have to reload the chat? That usually works. So Pizza Patron is actually a lot like Little Caesars over here. It's probably their biggest competitor, but you can get like crazy large pizzas for their lunch hour. They have like any large pizza for $5, that kind of stuff. They're actually really, really good too. And they've got a few interesting pizzas too. They've got a lot of Mexican style pizzas. Like you can practically get like chicken fajitas on your pizza, or beef fajitas, or like a whole like taco salad on your pizza. There's a lot of cool stuff you can get. Refried beans and such. It actually tastes a lot better than it might sound. Hey, audience, what's going on? How you doing this week? You're quickly becoming one of our regulars, audience. Yeah, I agree there, Willow. So, the weird thing about Little Caesars, this might sound weird to some of you guys, but I came from a really poor, my dad was a military man. We grew up in some bad neighborhoods, didn't have too much money, and we ate a lot of crap stuff, like a lot of really cheap food. So you kind of develop a taste for trash. You really do. And Little Caesars was like the Tobi Kadachi of the poor pizza scene. It was really good, and you get addicted to that trash kind of taste. I don't know how else to describe it. Oh, Drisha, I'm sorry I missed your comment. Oh, so you're new to the channel. Awesome. Well, thank you for dropping by. We have a stream every week. We do art streams. Glad you like the unboxing. Thank you for dropping in. Sorry again about missing your comment. I'm still getting used to, like, the chat going.
It seems like every week it's going faster.
The chat goes faster, but my brain doesn't go any quicker. You're wearing a vest, Ned? I love vests. What kind of vest did you have? I like the ones that look like bartenders. Like a bartender vest? I don't know why, but that's one of my, like, what is it? That is one of my favorite, like, aesthetics. Like the bartender aesthetic. Like,
it's pretty great.
The whole white shirt with the black vest and the slacks, like King from King of Fighters. Oh yeah, Dave. I mean, you helped us out, so there you go. I mean, if we feel any of you guys deserve a shout out, we're more than happy to say names. Trust me. And yes, as Mark said, thank you, Mark, for mentioning that. We do have a Discord if you guys are interested at all. Willow wants to know if you've been drawing all your life.
Let's see. I did like the typical like little kid doodling with colored markers and crayons and stuff. But I sort of had a sketchbook that I drew in more than just like art class. I think starting in middle school, and just sort of kept that up through high school. Sort of dropped off during college until I started my art minor like halfway through college. So I guess sort of like consistently since middle school.
Yep, that's the exact aesthetic I was talking about, Dave. The one you mentioned there, Hitomi? Yeah, like that. She pulls it off a lot more cutely. But the traditional bartender look. But yeah, Sash, you've been drawing as long as I know you. And since before that.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually kind of... Can I mention that?
What?
The picture.
What picture?
When we met.
What, did I draw you?
Well, kind of before we met.
Oh, Yeah, if you want.
So Sasha used to draw a lot of like actual, what is it? Like just she come up with characters,
Yeah.
and one of her characters, funnily, looked almost exactly like me when we met. So when we met after we started dating, she showed it to me, and I was like, wow, that's kind of eerie, but it's pretty cool. It could
in
also
retrospect, that's kind of creepy, I guess.
it could also be just because I'm just your average Joe looking dude. So Willow wants to know, do you use references?
I do.
Willow wants to get better at drawing but needs some help.
Yes, references are so important all the time.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of artists are against references. In my opinion, I mean, I'm not an artist, but I think whatever helps you improve, go for it. I think choosing to there is a bit of pride, I guess, to taking the hard route
I
and
like what David
Hmm?
said. David's right. Absolutely.
Draw your dream person to someday meet them.
Yep.
I'm just gonna draw this.
Draw them to you.
And you just make it a paper airplane, and you throw it out there, and then it comes back to you, and then you put it back in the book.
As a person.
As a person, she had me delivered. I was a mail order bride. Oh, but what I was saying about references, my poor throat. If it helps you draw, then draw whatever, if you need references, go for it. I mean, I guess there is something to making yourself struggle a bit, but if it helps you out, then use references. Don't worry about it.
I mean, if you're in a situation where you don't have references or can't have references, like you're in class drawing or something, then that's also a skill to be able to draw things from memory for sure, and it's still worth doing. But if you can't have references, I think it really helps, especially when you're doing like fan art and stuff.
Yeah.
I never used to use references for anything. I would just draw original things, and I think my art improved way more, I guess, drawing from references.
Oh, Shadow, what's going on? Sorry, I just noticed your comment. So we used to get it a lot more than we do anymore, but so for cats, we saw that when we were starting the stream, we're actually really, really shy people. We were a lot more shy than we are now, but we still are really shy. And there's a lot of people that show their face, so we just wanted to do something different, but also the avatars were more or less a way of us helping us get over our shyness. And we've just stuck with them. I think it makes our stream a bit more interesting when it comes to what we look like, at least. Because, I don't know. I like the avatars more than just, like, a person. Or at least myself. I don't feel I'm very interesting to look at. My cat, however, is a little bit more.
Yeah, I think so. And then you don't have to, like, get ready, do your hair and stuff for a stream. You can just be a cat.
Yeah. Oh, welcome to the stream, by the way, Shadow. Appreciate the question and glad to have you here. As far as streams, we do them every Wednesday. We do different art stuff. And Ned, as far as memorizing drawing techniques, that's kind of where I'm at. I'm horrible at doing anything original on my own, but I'm real good at copying and memorizing other techniques. So that's kind of what I got going for me. Let me throw the Discord link in there in the chat for you guys. If I could remember what my Discord icon looks like. Hey, audio, what's going on? I'm right on top of the microphone, so I need to whisper. There we go. There you go. There's the Discord link for you guys. And Drisha, thank you for liking the, well, we're glad you like, I guess is the better way to say it. We're glad you like the avatars. A lot of people seem to be pretty mixed on the avatars, like, yeah, I don't know.
It's pretty polarized. Either people are like, whoa, that's nightmare material, or they love them.
Yeah, I mean, if we ever get if we ever get a bad comment on a video or anything, usually it's like people are just weirded out by the cats. Oh, you got some cool news yesterday, Dave? What's going on? Ooh, Limited Run is releasing Duck Game. I've been thinking about getting it, so maybe I'll wait on it then. I do rather enjoy Limited Run's mixes, what they make physically. I got the Mega Man X for Super Nintendo, and I think it was Mega Man 10 on Nintendo, and man, they were great. Like, the production value Limited Run puts out is really nice. Thank you, Mark. We're glad that you guys like the cats. Oh, for sure, Dave. I'll let you know. Oh, it's cool, Willow. If you need me to put another link at any point, just let me know. That way you don't have to scroll all the way through the chat again. So, I think what Limited Run does, I think they're going to be getting really popular in the future, Dave. What about you? Like, as physical games are slowly getting pulled off the shelves, you know, brick and mortar stores are closing down. Once GameStop is out of the equation, which seems like that actually could be kind of soon, I'm thinking companies like Limited Run are actually going to probably see a big shoot up in popularity, like, because the companies aren't going to really want to do, they're not going to have any real reason to do, like, many physical editions. So that's really going to open up a market for third-party physical collector's editions by companies by companies like them. You're confused whether your brother likes anime or not? What are the telling signs you're running into? And Mark, what are you up to this weekend? It's always good to get to stuff that you haven't done in a while. Oh, Audio says he forgot to ask you last stream. Are you excited for Animal Crossing after that reveal you saw, the second one?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think this last reveal that they did showed it in a much better light, because before it had like Minecraft vibes, and I was like, yeah, man, I don't know, but it seemed way more peaceful and like Animal Crossing, like, if that makes any sense in this last.
I'm more sold on Animal Crossing now because they're adding the survival elements of you gotta eat, you gotta get materials to build stuff and craft stuff. Instead of Ark Survival Evolved, it's Animal Crossing Survival Relaxed.
Yep, sounds about right. I don't really care for the survival aspect, but if we have to eat, that means maybe we can cook. So I like that.
Wait, Dave, who announced the collector's edition? Are you talking Animal Crossing, my friend? Because if you are, you about to make Sasha's day.
Man, I don't know if
they for Duck Game day.
Yeah, that makes more sense. I don't know if they'll ever do an Animal Crossing Collectus. They make like consoles, but I don't think they've ever done a collector's edition that I know of, other than the weird one for like the Wii U.
Well,
does that even count?
They just released the Switch Lite. I wonder if they're gonna do like an Animal Crossing Switch Lite.
They might.
But it doesn't have the TV mode, so I don't know. I need my TV mode.
Yeah, that ain't for me.
Oh yeah, Audio. All of us are gonna be on FLAC. I know.
It's just gonna be nothing but flags.
Audio says, don't compare, or not audio. Audience. Did I say audio or audience?
I think you said audio.
Okay.
I don't know.
I get confused easy, guys. Audience says, don't compare Ark to anything. That game drives me crazy. I remember when we were playing Ark, it was a love-hate relationship. I still think of that game fondly to this day, but I also have nightmares about it at the same time.
Man, don't know about this skull.
So, Ned, your younger brother watches anime for younger folks, like Pokemon, Digimon, Beyblade. Man, Digimon gets kind of serious at times. I'm just going to have to throw that out there. I actually really love Digimon. I like Pokemon too, but I don't know. I always loved the more... Digimon has this more mature undertone to it that is really appealing to me. It looks like a frog. Yeah, you got it right, audience. Arc is pretty much an abusive relationship. You go in, you have all these expectations, and then you're basically just killed repeatedly and naked on the shore, left naked on the shore. That's Arc life.
Oh my god, I gotta draw like a bee that actually looks like a bee, like bold.
Hey, welcome back, Cream Pop. And no worries, Cream Pop. We actually still have family too that when we go out to dinner with them, if we so much as bring our phone out to look at like our social media or anything, yeah, we kind of get it. So it's like, while you're at the table with us, no phones. I'm like, oh, okay. As soon as you bring out your phone, it's like all of a sudden you have like the worst aggro ever. Like my grandma, I could totally, well, Sasha's grandma rather, I could totally picture me like breaking out the phone at the dinner table, and then it would not surprise me in the least if like she snuck up behind me with a chair and broke it over my back like straight wrestler style.
Or just like ninja kicked it out of your hand.
They just don't understand, guys, right? I mean, they didn't grow up with phones and all that. If you sat down at the dinner table, you sat down for the people around you, which does make sense. We definitely agree with that. Mm-hmm. But when you do a lot of your stuff, all of your stuff on the phone, it's really hard not to look at it, just out of pure habit.
Yeah, and when you got like social media to keep up with and whatnot.
And then also, older folks really don't realize, like, if they have a question, like legit, if they come up with a question and you're like, I have this handy little device that'll let me look up the answer to your question within 8 seconds. At second number 4, though, as you're looking up the answer to their conundrum, their quandary, you're trying to fix their problem. They see you on your phone, and they're like, oh! Sorry. I guess I'll drive down to the library and find a book to read about your prop. Are there still libraries? Yes, there are.
Yes, there's still libraries.
Dinosaur King? I don't think I'm familiar. Is that an anime?
Sounds like a cool anime.
I mean, it sounds really cool. Why haven't I heard of this? Oh, Mark works part-time at a library, so they definitely exist.
Nice.
Actually, librarian was one of my go-to jobs when I was younger. I never had it. It was just one of my go-to idea jobs. Like, man, I need to get a job. Man, I'm gonna go apply at the library. I never applied.
This seems like it'd be a nice job. It's one of those like nice aesthetic jobs, like being a barista or something.
Digimon and dinos. Man, Digimon was so great. Digimon and Dot Hack were like pretty unique. I like them. I think dinosaurs though, and I'm thinking like my mind goes straight to Power Rangers, first generation Power Rangers.
If you have like not well defined biceps, does that line still work like that?
Sure, we'll go with that. Just make it really dark and inked in, and it'll look like Borderlands.
I'll do that with the coloring.
She looks so lively and full of life.
That's the kind of person she is, right?
Oh yeah.
Crazy.
If there's anyone that's full of life in Borderlands, honestly, in a way, I think everyone. That's one of the best things I love about Borderlands and the world and its humor, the way the characters are written. They're in a world that's so desolate and destroyed, but they are all very much alive.
Mm-hmm. They've embraced it.
Yeah, they've made the crazy a part of them. They're completely integrated into it. Go, go, Power Ranger! Man, I still remember it when I was a kid, and they first announced Power Rangers. It was on, like, a Fox Kids, it was well before Fox Kids. But I remember they, like, actually announced that it was coming, the coming season, the first season of it, and I remember seeing the commercial for it, and I was, like, hooked right then. It was like love at first sight. Ear rape, Mark? What did I do? Was it my throat scratching? Do I need to, like, turn around to do that? Yeah, Ned, libraries are really good places when you need to focus. I used to go into libraries and read, like, all the do-it-yourself books. Because they didn't have novels when I was a kid.
What?
It was just how to build houses. How to build tools. How to make your tools so you can make a house. How to make tools so you can till the land to build your house on. I've seen a ton of Power Rangers, but man, the first season was by far the most memorable. Jason, Billy, Kimberly. And now I'm going to prove myself entirely. You guys know how bad I am with names. The fact I can remember 3 of their names is amazing. They're all just like basic American names. Yeah, audio. A lot of people are going back and forth with Borderlands, probably because, let's all face it, when it comes to Gearbox Studios, and they're here in Irving, they're really close to us. I've been down there to test games. I'm one of their random game testers. I haven't done it in a long time though. So, let's all face it, Gearbox can only make one game. Just one. They make other games. They call them games. They're not. They can only make Borderlands. That's all they can do. Oh yeah, how has your practice been going, Dave? Ned, you should start a channel on your Discord that's actually an instruction manual on how to properly ignite a Nedlitz. But yeah, since Gearbox can only make Borderlands, that's all they can make. That's all they've been able to make. They kind of started the whole looter-shooter genre to begin with, and then everyone just sort of followed after it. So their game concepts are a little old now. They're like more than 10 years. Like the first Borderlands was what, 13, 14 years ago? So their concepts are a little bit old. You know, Gearbox is going to adhere to those concepts to a T. They pretty much just gave us more of the same with mantling and parkour abilities.
Sorry if that was loud.
Yeah, Sasha's wrecking stuff. And now we're going to be going out and fighting new stuff, which I won't have a problem with. I've always loved Borderlands and the old concepts, but I do understand that we have a completely new generation of gamers out there waiting on this game and are really hyped about it. So the older gaming concepts are probably going to be, they're getting received in a kind of a mixed fashion. Because you got us old fans of Borderlands that have loved them since the beginning, and you got new folks that are, this might be their first Borderlands, or maybe they've played through them all recently. So they're going to be like comparing it to what they played first, you know, Division, Destiny, that kind of stuff. It's not working for you, Willow? Yeah, try what Mark said. See if maybe if you refresh. Like I said, if you need me to send you another link, maybe another link will work it, because I think if I send another link, it refreshes the link at least. Oh, you know what, Willow? You live in Japan, right? Because Mercy was actually having a lot of trouble with Discord as well. It took her quite a while to figure out. It took her quite a while to figure it out. I wish she was here, because I bet she'd be able to lend you some insight on how to fix your issue. I'm thinking Discord is not so friendly with regions outside the West. Yeah. Let me try sending another link, maybe, but... Okay. Got our link. There we go. It should be going through now. I kind of hear you there, Willow. I don't go out too much. What part of, are you in northern Japan, southern Japan, Willow, if you don't mind me asking? We have visited, but we've only been in the south. I really loved Japan while we were there, though. I think about it daily ever since we went. Dang, so it's still not working? Well, maybe we'll get lucky and Mercy will drop by. If she drops by, maybe she can help you figure out, because she got it to work. But I remember she had quite a bit of trouble getting it to work. I wonder if maybe it's a matter of like a VPN. If you have a VPN, Willow, maybe maybe you can tell it that you're in the US, and maybe it'll work that way. Or if you want, you could just make a whole new email, like maybe just a new Hotmail or a Gmail, and just use it just for the Discord. Because I know if I ever want to download or deal with anything from another country, like especially games, I do like Dragon's Dogma Online, Phantasy Star Online, that kind of stuff. I have to use VPN for the most part. But it gets me in. Yeah, I bet if you use a Gmail, I think Gmail's pretty universal and works for just about everything except for Apple products. But outside of that, I think it works for everything. Alrighty, Dave. Thanks for dropping by tonight, bro. Good luck with your practice for your vocal cords and everything, and we'll see you next week, bro.
Night night.
Yeah, the chat was going pretty heavy right there for a little bit, so maybe my throat can heal a little. I need to be feeding it things to drink.
Metal Gear.
Hmm?
Sound like David Hager over there.
Oh, going with that Metal Gear voice.
Hmm.
I can usually do it on command, but my throat is not feeling it right now. I love David Hayter's voice. Like, that dude has a magical voice. I wish he had more work. Audience coming at me with the facts. Can't rest yet. That just means we gotta pour more tea, suck it up, and get back to the talking. Transfer ownership from your servers below? That sounds like a dangerous question for me to answer. I'm not sure. As far as an invite, I don't think.
Drink the pickle juice.
I'm not sure what to say. This is it, so it's Discord asking you to transferring? Pickle juice is really good, but you guys actually might think this next thing is gross. Oh, that's exactly what I like, audience, is flavored black teas. I do really like some matcha, but when it comes down to it, Sash is by far more the tea connoisseur.
I like all the teas.
Oh, but for juices, I'll ask this first. Does anyone here like canned mushrooms?
Are they good?
Like sliced canned mushrooms? And yes, they are delish.
Well, they sound like they'd be weird, but they're not like you think they'd be if you haven't had them.
Pickle tea actually sounds like it'd be interesting. I bet you could do it. You can dry pickles, so.
Yeah. And there's like
I like
what
pickle
is it?
slushes.
What do you call it? Ume kombu tea, which is like pickled plums and like seaweed tea. It's kind of like refreshing, salty, but like with a hint of unripe peach that has this oddly refreshing taste, but then seaweed. I don't know how to describe it, but it's good.
I was gonna say that it sounds like you're coming up with the most interesting but confusing commercial for tea ever. Let me describe to you tea in at least 15 not quite sure words. Yeah, it's been a while since we logged in as well, audio. We need to get on just to make sure the houses stay put and don't get sold out from under us. And audience, canned mushrooms, so they just
Don't they, though?
creation from hell. They do sound bad.
They do. I was skeptical too.
They just cut up mushrooms and they put them in
Yeah,
a
they
can
do.
with, like, what is it? Oil? Just like
I
virgin
think
olive
it's
oil?
like
or something?
water and salt.
Salt water, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I think it's salt.
So, I like to eat the mushrooms straight out of the can, but I really like to drink the juice. The mushroom juice.
Mushroom juice. I bet you could like.
Probably just made a few people gag right there.
I bet you could make a killer mushroom gravy if you just like use the water from the mushroom can instead of regular water. If you're like making an instant gravy or real gravy.
But Mark, good fungus is one of the best things you can actually eat. They provide your digestive tract with really, really good. They're one of the best probiotics out there. They're actually really, really good for you. Mushrooms are one of the most healthy things, as long as you eat the right ones, of course. Don't go just picking mushrooms out of the forest. You'll either end up high or in a river.
Yeah, that's a dangerous one.
Oh, dang, so you're working from home, Bree? And she said it's gross. I love my pickle juice, and I think I might be completely alone in the world of mushroom juice.
You know, you'd think that they would get soggy, audience, but actually they retain some texture, which is why I think they sound so bad, but they're actually decent.
Yeah, the texture, they actually do retain a good, sturdy texture.
Like, they taste about freshly cooked. Like, if you saute them in a pan for a minute.
Maybe that's what the salt is for?
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how they don't get soggy, but they actually don't. Oh man, Tokyo Game Show.
Yeah, Tokyo Game Show's starting to look better and better. We'll have to take a look at it.
That's always one of my favorites. They tend to announce way more stuff that I care about at Tokyo Game Show than they do at E3.
Well, that's also a testament to how we're total weebs.
Yeah.
Tokyo Game Show. Won't see much Xbox there.
Nope, not really.
I actually kind of like Xbox, not for the games so much as the UI, the interface
their
on the
online
X.
stuff is good.
Yeah, they're online and everything. Everything they designed. If we could get Microsoft to design PlayStation's UI and online interface, I think we'd get best of both worlds. And Microsoft stopped making games. Flungus. I like the fungus in my lungs. I like pickles in my lungs, it seems.
I should be using like a different brush for this. I don't think I'm quite ready for that yet.
Do you like octopus, Mark?
Octopus.
We really like octopus. It's a little on the chewy side,
Mm-hmm.
but it's so tasty.
Yeah, if you get it at like a really expensive restaurant, they tend to have it like you good. They tend to have it. It's a little less chewy, but yeah, some places if it's been exposed to air for a bit, it does get like really, really chewy.
Oh, speaking of octopus, Brie, I don't know if you like squid, but they actually have grilled squid at that noodle shop we were wanting to go to.
Yeah, grilled squid is good.
You could eat it and be like, it's like one of my Japanese anime. Porsche, what in God's name did you find under the couch? One second, you guys are hearing paper ripping. That's our cat tearing something. Hopefully nothing important out from under the couch.
Old college figure doodles, probably. She just feels like doing a destroy it, I think.
It's your old sketchbook, your old huge sketchbook.
Roy's cat. Not responding.
It's the one that...
Yeah, it's just the charcoal figure doodles.
Okay, back.
Oh yeah, Capcom's going nuts right now.
It was a sketchbook that has like 20 by 30 inch pages.
You've never had squid? It's going too fast, I can't read it.
Holy clap! Oh, you've never had squid, huh, Brie? We should try something new, girl.
Everybody's got a beautiful smile. Because it means you're happy. And that makes everybody else happy.
Yep, when it comes down to it, anytime that any of you... I've always thought that if you guys ever feel like you're unattractive, then remember this. Anytime you're looking at yourself, you're looking at your serious face in the mirror. You're not seeing what other people see. You're not seeing when you smile, when your face lights up, when you see, like, when you think about a game coming out, or drawing, or getting into your favorite hobbies, when you're having fun, watching your favorite TV show and laughing your butt off. You're not seeing those kinds of things. So, other people see those things. And that's why it might be weird when some people say you're cute or attractive or whatever. They're seeing the good parts of you there. So, don't judge yourself by the mirror. I'm gonna have to get my reading skills up here.
Looks like her hair's kind of like a platinum blonde with some orangeness.
Ned says her face lights up when she fangirls over anime characters.
Oh yeah.
So, I get the blush when I look at the Sebastian.
For sure. An anime blush. I've sort of heard that like anime is not as popular in Japan as you think it would be.
Yeah, I've been actually hearing that most of the marketability for anime is actually not so much in Japan as it is now out. It's going out, like most other like Western countries are really getting big on it. As well as I think India has a really huge interest in anime now.
Oh, for real?
I think so.
That seems about right.
Yeah, audio. Considering how much sleep that you seem to ignore, yeah, you probably do see the kind of face that's like, it's nappy time. If I were trying to avoid sleep intentionally, I would avoid mirrors at all costs, because I know as soon as I look at myself, I'd be like,
ooh, need some sleep.
It's time to get to bed, son. You need to go to bed, you hear me? I'd have to have a conversation with myself. Like,
you hear me?
Like, Roy, dude, you're dying. Do you see this? You just need to go right here. You lay your head on the counter right here. You'll be okay. We've slept in the bathroom plenty of times before. It's a natural thing for us adults. Just drop onto the floor and take yourself a nap. Get up. The shower's right there. And the toilet's right there. Just go on to bed now, you hear?
Sounds like something that would happen in The Sims. Oh, all them meters are empty. It's time to sleep in the bathroom.
A relatable image in the Discord. Are you gonna put like... Oh, I forgot what I was gonna say. Why?
Oh.
I thought it might be witty, but that's why I forgot it. That's very relatable, Ned. Midoriya just looking at his phone in the darkness.
Yeah, that's me every night.
You come
watch One Piece and go to sleep.
It actually is, Ned. I totally forgot about that. Every time, because Sasha usually goes to bed a little bit before I do, because she likes to watch One Piece. She's up to like episode 3,480 something. I don't know.
I'm nowhere near to being done.
So I just go into the bedroom, and usually she's just laying there, and all I see is like we like to keep our bedroom pitch black because that's how we sleep, like vampires or bats, like vampire bats. I go in and all I see is Sasha's lit up face. The rest of the room is pitch black and just Sasha face in the light. Grammarly does a crazy amount of ads. Like when I'm listening to music on YouTube, I get so many Grammarly ads. It's either Grammarly or that one show. What was it again, Ned? You remembered it one. The old man kung fu show that YouTube has. They're advertising their own stuff. It's not nearly as cool as Kung Fu Hustle. Cobra Kai. That's what it was.
Oh yeah.
I hate the ads for that. Now they're doing it for free too. They're like, it was impossibly good. Then why is it free?
Oh, and if we don't see you, Nighty night. We love you. See you next time.
Yep. Love you, Cream Pop. Take it easy and come back if you can. If not, we will see you next week. Dang, glad you caught that. I'm falling behind. I'm just yapping. I need to keep my eye on the comments.
I'm trying to multitask, but whoa, this is doing it difficult.
I've actually heard, Willow, that Chinese anime is becoming a real big deal. Like, they did one that was really popular last year, I think. It was actually about a dude that was playing like Dota games, DOTA games, as a profession. But he actually, I think he got to where he was like 29 and he was forced to retire. So it was like he kind of got thrown out of what he did all of his life and had to figure out, I don't know the rest of the story. He had to figure life out. It sucked, something like that. You know, playing games as a pro and then all of a sudden it's like, hey, I gotta be a member of society. This sucks. I can't remember what it's called, but apparently got a lot of accolades. And it looked really cool. The animation was on point.
Love me some good animation.
And Ip Man is really good. For fighting movies, it is exemplary. All the light wardens she ate in 14 makes her face bright up in the dark. You actually see that a lot, Mark. From there's actually a really good reason for it, though. The stereotypes that you see in like Chinese film, a lot of Asian cinema. It's not that they want. It's not they're not trying in any way to offend anyone. It's just when you have a homogeneous society, you know, Japan, I think 94%, 96% is Japanese folks, and in China, I think it's almost like 98% Chinese. So they have very little interaction. They don't have as much opportunity to interact with, you know, other cultures, ethnicities, races like we do in the West. You know, anywhere in America, you go everywhere, and you got all kinds of people, religions, colors, skin color, everything really. We kind of take it for granted because we get to experience and interact daily on such a diverse level. When you're like over in Asia, generally, you don't get to see it much, and it's usually foreigners, and a lot of times you get the wrong impression when it comes to foreigners.
Or you base your entire opinion of a group of people on one person.
Yeah, you kind of go with, like, when you do research for that kind of thing, which you're normally going to have to do because you don't get the real person-to-person interaction, you run into the stereotypes. And so that's what you generally see in the translations. Oh, her head was dropped down on the desk while she's drawing?
I'm just grabbing a nap real quick.
I'm just going to take this nap right here.
Just doodle in my sleep. Man, I wish. I would get so much done.
Yeah, Willow, coloring digitally seems to be an art in itself. Like, I see people coloring digitally, and I can't help but wonder, like how people can use digital coloring to make metal look like real metal, or fire look like real fire.
Well, even in like traditional media, both of them, it's really difficult.
Yeah, I mean, it seems really difficult to do. I'm pretty intimidated when I try to look at it.
And realism is serious business.
Oh yeah, for sure, Mark. Everyone is definitely unique. Um, just kind of imagine though, if you didn't have the opportunity to interact with so many uh, different ethnicities and religions, that kind of stuff on a daily basis. Kind of imagine like a small, like if you're in a town where you know everyone and you're kind of used to how society works. It's pretty one dimensional. Everything is pretty much routine. Um, it's kind of like that. I mean, you just when you don't have the chance to interact with other people of different ethnicities very often, then you've got to reach out to figure out, like, if you want a character of a different ethnicity, you got to reach out and find that kind of influence or inspiration from places. And unfortunately, the majority of research material on that is still going to be stereotypical stuff. Willow was looking for some advice on digital coloring.
Let's see.
Because I don't know what I'm doing with it at all.
I've not really been doing it that long, but I went to a panel at one of the cons we went to recently, and she did recommend like not doing the fill type of like this flat coloring that I do before the shading. You can do with like the fill tool, and there are some artists that do it, but she recommended not doing it because you get sort of weird edges, and something to do with printing comics is a thing. So I was thinking maybe I was doing things really inefficiently, but she actually colors stuff like that too. So I guess that's okay. And I guess just practice. It's pretty much like traditional media except with an undo button, which is pretty fun.
It seems like the ins and outs of it would probably be discovered like by going in and kind of make it a mess.
Yeah,
go in and really screw everything up.
Yeah, that's the best way to do it. Play with all your brushes, play with the opacity, play with the size of the brush. And you'll sort of develop favorite tools and things and find what is best for...
Oh, good night, Ned.
Oh, night.
Hope you can come back later. If not, we'll see you next week. Have a good evening.
Well, congratulations. On what?
Oh, Willow, you got into the Discord. Nice.
Yay!
Welcome to the Discord.
Woo! Yeah, mainly practice, playing. That's probably the best way.
Yeah, audio. Iceborne's storyline is actually pretty dang long. Like, we're still working on it, but we've also been blowing a lot of time on trying to get all the rare endemic life. I'm having the worst luck ever with the diva bird. Oh my god. I hate that bird. One thing you could do, one thing I like to do, Willow, to help me improve in any area of art was I would find someone to challenge me, like give me, like now that you're in the Discord, you can post pictures in the Discord. If you go to the art channel on the left-hand side of your screen, there's a one we do. Anyone who has a picture you want to post, feel free to post it there. So
yeah, as much as you like, we love to see it.
So, Willow, how about every week we give you like something to draw, we come up with some kind of a homework assignment. And then you can post the pictures, like every time you do something related to it, you can post it in Discord, and we can, like, not just Sasha and I, but everyone in the Discord, if they want, can comment on what you're doing, and if anyone sees you doing anything that you could either do better or that you are doing really well, you know, we can make comments to try and help you out, like maybe tweak it, or if you're doing it well, you know, give you a little constructive criticism, something like that.
Only if you want, you don't.
Yeah, you don't have to, but I mean, if you want to challenge, I think the best way to improve at something is to challenge yourself.
Oh, did you do a doodle?
Let's see it. Let me pull up this. Dang, Willow, I like your name. It's so many different symbols all in one.
Hmm? Oh. Yeah, so pretty.
Let's see. Oh, you got it in art. Alright. Oh, it's up? Okay. Glad you said that, because I was like, what? Oh, yeah, we saw
yeah, I
Error.
remember that one.
We saw him when you posted him. Really liked the color scheme there. The straight color, and I don't know why, but the lack of facial features really looks... I like the way it looks. I think it's well accentuated by those colors. By the pinks and the reds.
Yeah, sometimes stuff's best left up to the imagination.
But yeah, if you want, we could definitely, like, give you some kind of a homework assignment, Willow, and, you know, in between now and next week, if you get your chance to work on it. Don't feel you have to, but if you get a chance to work on it, you could draw maybe some drafts, throw them into the art channel. Everyone can let you know what they think. And then if you want to work on coloring... Oh. If you want to work on coloring, we can focus on coloring, or if you want to do like basic design, whatever you want. Alright. We will give us a few minutes here. We'll think as we talk. What kind of stuff, like what kind of art style would you say your style most agrees with?
You like to draw like
Yeah, what do you like to draw?
Animals, monsters. And like you into games. You said you're not really into anime, so maybe we can come up with something from a game or something.
People and cats. Okay, we will put some thought into it. We can work out something with that. So as for your favorite gaming YouTuber of yours, Mark? And yeah, well, audio, I don't know if it's worth the extra money for the digital collection, but the Night Armor is nice. I've been using it quite a bit.
Yeah, I like it. Well, I got the Narga stuff on, so I can look at it, study it.
So yeah, we'll think about what picture you can do, or like some kind of a concept or something for you for some homework.
Oops.
Oh, did you post something, Willow? Let me see. Oh, wow, Willow. That's...
Oh, dang. Those are awesome. I love your style.
Yeah, your style actually lends itself well to... Honestly, the black and white not being colored is actually really nice.
I love the, like, value of your lines. Like, some of them are really bold and dark, and it really makes, like, their face shape stand out, but the hair is real delicate, soft lines.
Your collars are also quite good.
Yeah, man, I have a hard time drawing collars. Oh, jeez. They're difficult.
So let's see. The coloring... Well, with your style, the coloring is really... I mean, honestly, the coloring is... secondary. I mean, I would almost say... Have you ever worked with chalks or charcoal before? Oh yeah, I remember that Venom one you did, Mark. That was a really good one. Oh, you're gonna be getting that one too, audio. I was looking at it. The other games that I'm. The title of that one is difficult for me. The I love the art style in it, but the are the games any good though? They look like they would actually be really good for animated game mix-ups or adaptations.
Oh man, sinus headaches are the worst. I hope that gets better.
Oh, if it's
yeah,
your
Steam's good for that.
yeah, if it's your sinuses, then yeah, Mark's got it. He hit it on the head. Steam is really good. I usually try a hot shower. There's also what is it? Well, I'm trying to think. I know the medication and stuff that is available over there in Japan is quite a bit different than here. We have these little what are they? They're steam. What are they? The steam things? What's the Vicks?
Yeah.
Vicks makes this steam thing that you put it. You just put some hot water into it and a little vapor. It has like a vapor rub sort of filter.
Oops.
And it brings the steam up to your face, and you basically set your face into it. It's like a little like personal steam spa for your face, and you inhale it, and it has like medicative stuff in it. What is it? Like vapor rub, Vicks vapor rub. That usually handles sinuses for me, but steam on its own can do a lot. Wait, so the new one of those is a Dynasty Warriors game, audio? Yeah, exactly. That's what it is, Willow. It's like a Vaseline steam bath kind of thing. A Vaseline steam thing for your face. But those are very handy. That, or like I said, just a really hot shower or bath can help out a lot for the sinuses. Sasha actually gets a lot of allergies too, so she has a bunch of different ways that she deals with that.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of taking meds for it, so I try to find stuff that I don't have to, like, ingest.
Oh, we got a Monster Hunter comment. 1 second. Ebriggs. So, yeah. Brachydios. Welcome to the chat, by the way. So, Brachydios, he's pretty tough if you don't have a lot of... One thing you can actually use on him is he's weak to ice and water. I would go ice, and whenever you knock him out, like if you can get him to go to sleep, if you're fighting him solo, consider giving your Palicos sleep weapons, and when they knock him out, put 2 Mega Barrel Bombs on his fists, like right where his fists and his head are closest. Because you want to break his fists as soon as possible. Because his fists...
Yeah, Sandy.
Yeah, if you break his fists, he won't be able to slime them as easily. And then he can do you a lot... He's a lot less damaging if his fists are broken. So those should take priority. That and then his head. And his tail, too, if you can cut it. But...
And if that doesn't do it, Heartbreaker skill is pretty handy.
Yeah, definitely go skills. Partbreaker, weakness exploit are really good for getting through those. And like I said, the bombs. Mega barrel bombs, let your Palico put him to sleep. And then bomb the crap out of his hands and his head. His tail is actually really difficult to cut. It's because he's like really tall and he holds it kind of upward. And it's annoying to cut. I hate trying to cut his tail off. Hey, Cream Pop, welcome back.
Oh, you made it. You're still nowhere near done. Getting there, though. Maybe just a little bit.
What kind of weapon do you use, Briggs?
Oh, yeah, that's a good question.
Switch axe, so yeah, you're definitely going to want to go with your strongest hit. And once, believe it or not, Palico's, a lot of people I think overlook a Palico's ability to damage the boss. Ignore regular damaging, like raw damage weapons for them, and give them a status weapon, and they're amazing with it. Like if you give them the Radabon, the mastery rank Radabon hammer, they'll probably put Brachydios to sleep at least twice over the course of your fight. Then drop those bombs, as like I said, as close to his fists, and try to include his head if you can. And then just use your strongest hit with your switch axe to set it off. And yeah, they're not that hard to break. It's just his tail that really sucks. I hate his tail. Yeah, audience has a good point there. Bring some Mega Barrel Bombs with you, but also bring materials to make more. It's what, large barrel bombs and demon?
It's not nitro shrooms,
It's the demon ones.
demon blight or whatever.
Yeah, demon blight, I think.
Yeah,
I carry
that
all the
one.
items with me so much in my pre-record, my pre-made loadouts have kind of spoiled me. I'm forgetting my combinations these days. I used to have every item combination memorized, but yeah, bring the stuff to rebuild or build yourself some more, and you'll be good to go.
Yeah, that's gonna bother me. What are those mushrooms called?
Audio. You mentioned a Japanese game. Which one were you talking about? We didn't. We're kind of out of the loop when it comes to that. So.
Oh, it's free. Ooh.
And Willow, we have been playing mostly Monster Hunter. I've been trying to make as much time as I can to get on Astral Chain. It's such a good game, and I really want to knock it out, but...
It's Devil's Blight.
Devil's Blight, that's what it is. I was close. The devils and the demons, about the same thing. They're just different power levels. But, mostly, yeah, Monster Hunter, trying to get some Astral Chain time in, and occasionally logging into Final Fantasy XIV just to make sure our houses stay put, and we don't get foreclosed on.
Yeah, man, that would be a sad day.
Oh, Caravan Stories. Did that one release yesterday on PSN?
Oh, that one looked good.
Yeah, it's actually an old mobile game, right?
No. What?
It's a mobile game they brought to console.
I did not know that.
It was originally a mobile game. It looks really good, though. It looks like a mix of, like, Legend of Mana and maybe Radiata Stories is kind of what it struck me as. Thanks for letting us know, Audio, though. I'll have to go and check that out once the stream ends. Because I was actually waiting for it, and then I forgot about it.
Yeah, that one looked really good.
Oh, Mark, for Iceborne, you shop at GameStop, right? Do you happen to have a power-up rewards card? And yeah, when it comes to Monster Hunter, Willow, we play on a console as well.
Yep.
Oh, Briggs, I'm waiting for Outer Worlds 2. That game looks so good, and it's by the original team that did the whole Fallout franchise. Well, all the good ones. Yeah, I can't wait. I'm really hoping for some like Fallout New Vegas kind of epicness to it.
Yeah, their writing is really good.
Yeah, we're on PS4 as well, Willow.
Yeah, if you want to play with us, we'll get you in the squad.
Yeah. We need to build the squad. We've mostly been working on videos this week, so we haven't been able to really get any quality multiplayer time in with anybody yet, so. But once we get the videos done, we'll have a lot more time to actually play with folks. So Mark, you said you play, so you have Pro. If you really want to get Iceborne, bro, try going on to GameStop.com's website. Well, GameStop.com. And sign in with your Power Up Rewards program, the number on the back of your card, and see they should actually tell you what the value is of your card. Like, because if you've been buying stuff and you haven't been using all of your points, it'll have a money value. So you can actually trade that for, like, store credit. You can trade it for PlayStation 4 cash. You can exchange it for Xbox Live money as well. You might have enough points saved up to get Iceborne that way. Or at least cut off a nice chunk of it and maybe get it in your pocket that way.
Yeah,
Briggs.
Really do that before they go out of business.
Briggs, I actually used to play Xbox all the time. I think I switched when Destiny came out. I got an Xbox One right after it came out and didn't get a PS4. And I was playing Destiny, and then all of a sudden everyone is like, hey, let's all play Destiny on PlayStation 4. I was like, really? I'm over here on Xbox and you guys want to get it on PS4? Really? Come on, guys.
I've always sort of been a PlayStation person. I mean, I got an Xbox. Well, I had an Xbox 360. I didn't play very much, but I played it more to play with you. But before that, I was more on PlayStation.
Yeah, I had to. I don't regret it now. I love my PS4. All the anime games. Yes. But back then, I was feeling pretty sad about the fact that I had just gotten the Xbox One and I had to switch because everyone and their brother's Bulldrome that I knew was playing on PS4. Destiny 2, I actually have been sleeping on Destiny because I wasn't liking the business practices Activision was forcing Bungie into. Now that Activision and Bungie are separate and Bungie's actually able to produce Destiny the way they want to and, like, you know, be the awesome developers they were born to be now on their own, I'm thinking about getting into it again. I just haven't really had the chance to yet. We've been dealing with a lot of different games. Yeah, Shadowkeep actually looks really cool. I was doing some research on it, and I can't really say I know too much about it. Like I said, I haven't played Destiny 2, but even though Destiny 1 didn't have a crazy amount of content, what it did have was really good. I really enjoyed the first Destiny.
Yeah.
For what it was.
The gameplay, I think, is what made Destiny.
Oh, the gunplay for sure. The gunplay was, like, on point in Destiny. It felt so good. Like, I still to this day I'd have to say that Destiny is probably like the best feeling first person shooter out there.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh wow, Willow, I'm surprised that you actually have an Xbox, though. I know it's not very popular over in Japan. It's funny though because it was trending last week Xbox was trending for like the first time ever in Japan last week because Sakurai, during the Nintendo Direct, he was like, "Go play Banjo-Kazooie on Xbox," and then all of a sudden it was trending for the first time. Gaijin Hunter actually plays on Xbox. He's one of he's one of my favorite Monster Hunter YouTubers, and he actually, but
isn't he in Japan?
Yeah, he's in Japan. He lives and works there.
And he's on,
He understands, though. He understands hardware, and from a technical point, hardware point.
Perspective.
Yeah, perspective. Thank you. Monster Hunter is definitely the better technical experience is on the Xbox. The Xbox One S specifically. Its hardware is just it's better suited to Monster Hunter. The original ruler of the console wars was GameCube. The first
GameCube
portable
was
console. Remember, it had that handle on the back of it. Milo's back here being a fussy little baby.
And I think it would be a UFO, because an UFO just doesn't sound right.
Yeah,
Even
a
though
UFO.
it is a vowel, but...
Yeah, when you're using it before an acronym, it's always A. Whereas if it was spelled out, an unidentified flying object, then you'd have the an. But since you're using the acronym, you're gonna go A.
I see. It all makes sense now.
Briggs, the best place that we found to get the Gold Springs macaque, the monkey. We did the one quest that you got to do for the hat, the monkey hat, and we just went from all three. Started off at Camp 5, went up north to the hot springs in Area 6, I think it is. Then we went down to Area 2, just south, and then went to the secret one that you have to ride the birds to.
Yeah, and I think the golden one showed up like 2 out of 3 times that we did that one. So
yeah.
I think it's got a pretty good chance of popping.
He showed up in that quest very easily. It's one of the new event quests. Oh. What was it called? We did a video on it.
Pearl Spring Snatchers.
The Pearl Snatchers, yes. Do that event quest and go check all the hot springs. We found him every single time we found him in Area 2. That's hot springs to the south.
Sorry. Oh, he's gonna poke me with his claws. That's rude, buddy.
The hat's one of the best things that Monster Hunter has added, in my opinion.
I don't know what they've tied it to, but the way it moves with your character, it is really expressive somehow.
And it is cool that it actually changes fur color with whatever you change your hair to be. Like, you can actually change it. Well, not your hair, you can change the helmet color.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, accidentally tabbed out. That's always trouble.
Aw, Milo belly.
I think Milo might be hungry. I think that's why he's whining.
Oh, really? I fed him before the stream, but... Such is his endless hunger. Oh, her eye color kind of matches this visor. Nice.
Yes, you can tell whoever did the macaque helmet really likes cute stuff, because that helmet is like, it's got a lot of little touches to it. You can tell it's a little, oh, bless you, Milo. Kitty sneezes.
Bless you, buddy.
You can tell that was a labor of love, though, the macaque helmet. The way it moves, the way it looks and reacts to everything, yeah, it's really cute.
Like, it doesn't have expressions, really, but just the movement of it is really funny to me. It sort of looks like it is looking over your shoulder sometimes.
So Caravan Stories is actually, like, it has, like, legit multiplayer audio? Like, have you actually played it yet, or?
Why not? Quit poking me. I was like, feed me or I'll cut you.
Yeah, I think that one is free, Mark. Because I believe it's a port of a really popular mobile game. So there's probably microtransactions, I'm sure, but I mean, those can be done well. I mean, look at Warframe. Oh, Willow, Destiny 2, we haven't actually played it just yet. We've been thinking about it, because now that Activision isn't involved in its production and throwing a ton of microtransactions and stuff into it, then I think it'll actually be a much better game now.
Oh, sorry, buddy. I went to pet him and elbowed him.
Is he still trying to pet you with his claws?
Yeah, he's still threatening to cut me.
Well, we'll have to download it eventually, Audio. Let us know what you think of it, especially the combat. Because I really like MMOs, but I don't know, the combat has to really interest me to keep me into an MMO for a while. Like, most RPGs, I'll play them for the story, the graphics, narrative, that kind of stuff, usually before the combat. But in MMOs, I really need the combat to be good.
Yeah, probably because usually the story is not quite there.
Yeah, I guess every MMO can't be Final Fantasy XIV story caliber.
Yeah, they're definitely on another level. Well, that's yellow.
Oh dang, Briggs, you're putting those Monster Hunter hours into Destiny.
Oh, dang.
I think we had probably like 500 hours or so on Destiny 1. We really played the crap out of it while we had it.
Yeah, the original one, we were on it like usually every night for about 4 hours.
Ooh, Willow, if the headaches move into your eye, bro, that might be you might be getting a migraine. They tend to settle toward the back of your eyes,
or like behind your eyebrow, kind of.
Yeah, if for that you might want to go ahead. If you're watching this through a phone, maybe put on the blue light filter on your phone. That can help out a lot with that. If it starts getting too bad, though, I mean, go ahead and take a break and go rest your eyes, because you don't want that to get into a migraine, because those, yeah, I'm really familiar with them, and I don't like them.
Sometimes sinus pressure can get your eyes too, though.
Yeah, that's true. I wish I could talk, well, no, I don't wish I could talk more on sinus pressure and stuff. Thankfully, I'm fortunate enough to not have really bad allergies, but Sash does.
Yeah, sometimes. Some days I don't get it at all, but when it's there, it's there.
Alrighty, Cream Pop. Have a great night and sleep well. We'll see you guys later on in the week, or next week, yeah.
Nighty night. Milo, quit. Your claws hurt, buddy. You're cutting me up.
Yeah, if you're staring at your computer screen, Willow, then definitely turn on another light in the room to help balance it out. Yeah, a warmer light will help your eyes adjust more accordingly.
Sorry, you keep scratching me. I would love to spend all the time petting you. But not when you're petting me with your all sharpness. That does not make me want to pet you.
Yeah, when Milo wants attention and we're not looking straight at him 100%, he'll come up behind us. Particularly Sasha.
With the claws.
And he'll like he'll come up and claw the back of her head. He doesn't do it really hard, but yeah.
He got some talons.
Oh yeah, Undine's theme is one of my favorites from Undertale.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Oh, it's better now? That's good, Willow. Yeah. Yeah, I hate headaches. I get chronic migraines, and it's awful. I'm very much the empathizer when it comes to the headaches. Alright, audio, I'll take a look at it and see. It looked really good. The graphics on it look gorgeous.
Mm.
Willow, I actually used to adore the Call of Duty franchise. Modern Warfare 2 was my favorite. Ever since, they've just kind of been losing their oomph with me. I still give the series a try every here and there. I've kind of more leaned toward the camp of Battlefield recently, so I've heard the new Call of Duty though is actually quite good. I just haven't had any real time to put into that many games lately. I'm trying to beat some stuff. It's hard when you gotta beat games. One you should definitely try, Briggs, is if you go back and play any of the old ones. Modern Warfare 2 was really, really good. Like, the single-player storyline even was amazing. Classic Undertale. Almost the entire soundtrack for Undertale is one of those that's like, it's just gonna go down in history as one of the best.
And it's just iconic. You hear a couple seconds of it and you know what it is.
Yeah, it's kind of like how Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy VII's music, Final Fantasy VIII, you know, a lot of the classic RPGs, there were some of them that their soundtrack just had that extra oomph to it. Like, almost, you're almost hit by a nostalgia, like even the very first time you hear it. It's just one of those soundtracks that just kind of resonates with you.
Yeah.
Bone Trouble?
Bone Trouble?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that one's actually my favorite.
Yeah, I really like that one. I heard an awesome remix.
Oh, you're back, buddy.
There's one particular artist that did a ton of really good. I think they did the whole Undertale soundtrack, remixed it, and it was great.
I think I know who you're talking about. Milo, play with the claws.
I like the heavy metal remixes done by Falcone. Falcone did some really good heavy metal remixes, if metal's your thing, for Undertale.
Who is it that does they're like electronic type? I can't remember. Game Chops, is that it? Some Chops?
Is it Game? It might be Game Chops. I feel bad for not remembering their name. That's horrible. We should give proper credit where credit is due. Oh yeah, Living Tombstone. Yeah, that's a really good one. Whoa. What you doing, Milo? He's trying to pet me with his claws now. He wants food. We've been trying not to feed him so much because we're trying to get him to lose a little bit of weight. So we tried controlling his food by putting we've been putting a little bit of his food in a bowl up here in the game room rather than having him eat all the time downstairs. Now he refuses to go downstairs unless we force him to. We have to like carry him down there. And he's always demanding that we feed him now. Like anytime he sees us, he yells at us.
We should do like a montage of Milo yelling for food. Why is this coming out pink? I don't understand. What?
I'm gonna go ahead and acquiesce just so he can chill with the claws. I'm just gonna give him a few pieces.
Yeah, he's putting holes in people.
Yes, yes. Yes, Master Milo.
The meowing intensifies.
There you go. Yum, yum. I gave you some.
Oh, Willow, that's a good idea. Put it in one of those like treat balls or something.
Yeah, I like the way you think, Willow. That's what we should do. We should treat ball Milo, make him work for it. He'll probably smack it like once and look at us and start crying.
What is this? Meh. Disapproval. I don't know why this is pink. Oh, now I know why it's pink. I hit the wrong button.
You know, it's funny. Since you haven't, without any details, without any of the cell shading, she almost looks like she could be a Gears of War character, like a really small Gears of War character. Like
Yeah.
the chest plate and the everything, it kind of gives her that feel.
Yeah, and without the like thick Borderlands style lines.
Have any of you played the new Gears of War? I've been hearing nothing but good things about it. Yeah, we should really try giving him one of those snack balls, though.
Yeah, that would keep him occupied for just a little bit longer.
Like, the food's in there, buddy. Food's in there. He'd probably smack it down the stairs, look at us, and start crying again.
It's gone. Bud, you did that.
Briggs, we actually have a stream every week at on Wednesdays at 7:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. When we're not running late.
Yeah, which is frequent.
But have a great night, Briggs. Thanks for dropping in, and it's good to have you around. Always good to get new folks into the stream, and we'll see you all in the next one.
It was good talking to you.
So let's see. Audience says it's another Gears game. That's pretty good to hear. I mean, I've enjoyed the series all the way since the beginning. I'm just kind of sleeping on this one for mostly the fact that there's just way too much coming out. September is killing me here already, and it's only just begun. Good night, Briggs.
Not tonight. And have a good lunch.
Yeah, have a good lunch, Willow. Hopefully that'll help your head. Maybe a little bit of food will help your head out. It's funny you should mention me sounding country, Willow. I actually I'm born and raised in Texas. I actually have to suppress sounding country most of the time.
Yeah, sometimes it sneaks out.
Yeah, every here and there pops on out. If I'm quiet, I'm just taking a look at what music came up here.
It's pretty cool.
So it looks like it's another Undertale remix. This one is by Richard. Richard E.B. If you guys are interested in looking up this remix that you're hearing, it's RICHAADEB, like Electronics Boutique. Richard E.B.
Man, Tales of which one? Tales of Faces has forever ruined the name Richard for me. It's, all I can think about is Asbel looking at his hand. Richard.
Alrighty, Willow. Thank you for dropping in. We will see you next week. Take it easy.
Have a night. Or, wait, no. Have lunch.
Day. Have a good day, Willow. So when do you start adding the thick, crazy lines?
I don't know. They're scary. I don't know, bro.
Out of the ones that are talking, yeah. Mark, it seems like you're the last one here, but there are a few lurkers, it would seem. I actually see some people on Twitch.
Oh, on Twitch? On Twitch?
What?
What? English something stopped.
If anyone out there would like to chat with us, feel free. Don't be shy. Oh, audience is here as well, too.
And sometimes people just be busy. Like, I used to watch streams at work all the time, and I would just not really watch them, just kind of listen. Back when I had a job of the desk variety.
Oh, you're fighting Namiel already, audience? Dang.
You like him?
We're actually so far behind because we've been trying to make videos and trying to hunt down footage for videos that it's like...
Oh my god, Milo.
What are you doing, Milo?
He just... What did he do? Oh no.
He colored her pink.
I'm so glad I was able to fix that.
He stepped on the keyboard for a second and turned everything pink.
Yep. Oh, forget your hours of coloring. Progress gone. It's what you get when you don't pet me. I'm gonna cut you and delete your progress.
I don't know how it is, but cats somehow figure out... Like, they know exactly where to walk over your keyboard to do the most damage in, like, one or two clicks. I don't see how. I think they're better at it than even, like, real, human children when they get a hold of your keyboard. You know, they can do some crazy damage in no time, too.
Yeah.
Kid gets a hold of your keyboard and suddenly FBI is breaking down your door and you have no idea what's even going on. Yeah, Namiel looks really cool, though. I can't wait to see Namiel's gear. Well, armor, anyway.
I love its design.
The weapons... I gotta admit, if I have one major beef with Monster Hunter Iceborne, it would be the weapons. The weapons are... Like, what did they do to the designs? Like, they went back and retrofitted out. Like, they retconned all the weapons and destroyed their designs. They made them look like a bunch of basic weapons with just little parts tacked on from the monsters. Splatoon? I saw that in the video. Like, he's got control over water, and it seems like he can actually bring the river to you. Like, he doesn't even need water like Mizutsune. He just makes it appear. Oh, I remember the Rathalos hammer that from when I was on Hammer. I used to love the way his hammer looked because it was
Oh,
just
yeah.
his head on a stick.
Yeah, I like that one too. It was a really good.
So they
hammer.
changed that design. It's no longer Los's head on a stick.
Oh.
I mean, you don't have to tell me what it is, but just yes or no on it. Oh, but did you answer like when you get to start throwing in all the crazy heavy lines?
Oh, I need to find a brush that looks kind of choppy. And, yeah, get in there with that. I think hopefully that will do it.
Oh, so they went back to the Rathalos head on the stick. Awesome. I used to love that. I like. I don't know. It's probably kind of morbid, but maybe I think of it more the way you do. That it's hilarious. I kind of like when they have a monster's head on a stick for a hammer. It's like, I don't know. It's almost like you have that monster with you. Like he's this morbid kind of meat puppet on a stick that you carry around with you. And he's always there to help you beat the crap out of whatever is weak to their elements. It's like you see a monster that's weak to fire and you're like, sir, I have a counter argument for you. And my buddy here is going to state every part of that argument. I know a lot of the internet is mad right now because like Brachydios and I think Zenogre's weapons were what is it? Toned down quite a bit. Yeah, I really like where they give you weapons and gear that look yeah, I guess that's the better way to put it, Mark, is weaponized flesh. I'm just gonna bust out this guy's head on a stick, and I'm gonna beat you with it. Or if it's like a greatsword, instead of like a regular old greatsword, it actually looks like a wing from a creature, or like in the case of what's his face, Glavenus, his tail. I'm probably like asking audience all these questions, and he's like, "Dang it, I'm trying to fight this dragon. I gotta poke it."
Is that what audience sounds like?
Go to type a few things every here and there, just now and then. Get hit with a big splash of paint by Namiel.
Sounds like a pretty fight, like Mizu.
Very rough. Trying to remember what were some of our favorite monsters from Monster Hunter. I miss Yama, actually. Yama Tsukami.
I'd really like to see Ukamos come back.
Really, you like Shovelface?
Yeah, I like Shovelface. And Elatron would be cool. And Mizu. Mizu's so pretty.
Yeah, Mizu was a cool fight. He wasn't very strong, but he was fun to watch.
And I love the ferret skeleton that like Legiacris is on.
Yeah, right. Audience is out there fighting with a bunch of friends or randos, and like as soon as he goes like, "Just give me 1 minute," I gotta respond to his live chat. The moment you look away, though, Namiel's like, oh, it's my biggest attack time.
It's time to blow up the whole place.
Yeah, I really can't wait to see his gear. So if you've already beaten Namiel a few times, you know what the gear looks like. You don't have to describe or anything, but do the lights translate over to the armor? Like his like rave LED lights he's got going, is the armor like RGB at all? Because I really want a set of armor that is like lights fantastic. Like, I want lights where there's not even any business lights being there. Like on the bottoms of your boots, and behind your ears.
That actually would look really cool.
Those are like lights in places you'd almost never see them. Although, if you're running in Monster Hunter, actually graphics on the bottom of the boots would be kind of visible.
Yeah, that's one thing that I really liked in 15 that I didn't think would like the bottoms of your shoes, who cares what they look like, but the red just looked nice when they were running. I don't know.
Oh yeah, for some reason they had the red soles on the bottom of their boots.
Yeah, it looked good.
At first, when I first saw it, I was like, "Whoa!" Did like because I just want to fight. Yeah, I just want to fight, and I was like, "Have they been tromping around in blood?"
Ooh. That sounds awesome.
Yeah, giving us something to look forward to. As soon as I catch that damn bird.
I swear he doesn't exist.
Oh, you're telling me. I've spent like 2 days trying to get that dang bird. I bet the moment Sash goes out to find him, yeah, she's probably gonna find him the first time. Like, hey, look, there's a bird here.
I did already go out there once to look for him. Or no, twice.
Then I'll just have to put my controller down and go throw myself down the stairs.
No, don't do that. Rainbow. I wonder what's with the bee. Oh, it's got an explosion coming off of it. I'm gonna get a better picture of that.
Wait, so let's see. The beta is odd looking. Long hair, it has a slimy slimy fake hair. In the underside? That doesn't give any good images. Fake jelly fur on it. And that's the colorable part. Yeah, I pretty much do everything in, what is it? Rainbow. I just want to be able to do rainbow in, like, fully saturated colors. Like, turn up saturation to the max with rainbow.
Yeah, I wish the rainbow were brighter. It's kind of...
Yeah, it's kind of muted colors.
Yeah.
I guess it's to make it so you don't attract much attention. In the old Monster Hunters, though, they made rainbow colors, like, crazy bright. Like, they look like neon colors on you. Oh, I love Penny and Stocking. Oh, so Stocking's hair... That's kind of...
Which one? Stocking was the black-haired one, right? I loved her hair. It had, like, the pink in it?
Yeah, she had the white and pink stockings. Kind of like the goth one.
Yeah, but her hair had, like... It was black, but it had, like, a layer of pink underneath or something. It looked so cool. I loved her hair all the time.
No audio. I was actually looking for the bird. He's got 3 pop spots that I've been regularly checking. The tower, the big stone pillar in the Area 5 in the Wildspire Wastes. I've caught countless cactuar cuttings and arrowhead geckos trying to get that bird to show up there. I also check out the top of the canopy in the ancient forest, the top of the canopy around Area 17. And then the other place is the Coral Highlands in Area 11 at the top of the rope lift. The bird is supposed to appear there on some of the corals. But I went around everywhere with my headset on so I could hear it because it sings. So even if you can't see it, you should be able to hear it. I haven't run into the dang thing once, and I've probably checked all 3 of those pop spots like 30 times at least. It's the bristly crake all over again. I miss Penny and Stocking. I wish that anime had like another season.
It's pretty funny.
Yeah, it was hilarious.
When we watched it, we watched the English dub. I really want to watch it in Japanese.
I think the English voice actors had a lot of fun with it though.
Yeah, they did a great job with it. Normally I'm not a big fan of the English dub, but that one was good. But I'm just curious what they said in Japanese. Because they changed a lot of stuff to match, like, American pop culture.
Yeah. Panty and Stockings, to a degree, had a lot of, like, Western influence to begin with.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, it was one of those that, I love the character design, too. I've got a figure of, Scanty. Yeah, I got a figure of Scanty. It's been so long since we watched it. I hope I got. Was it Scanty? Can't remember.
I don't remember either.
Yeah, I heard Oninaki you can probably knock out in like 20 to 30 hours. So it's not too bad. I've fallen behind on everything at this point, audio. I don't know if there's any way to recover. I can't even get myself to devote enough time to finish off Astral Chain. Because my problem with Astral Chain is... So you know how every mission, for you guys who have played it, every mission starts off with the detective phase, where you gotta go and gather all the information, everything leading up to the quiz, and then you get to the action. So every night when I go to play it, it's usually really late at night, and I'm already kind of tired. I'm just trying to get in some time before I go to bed. So doing the detective phase is like, by the time I get to where I can actually do the quiz and then get on to the combat, I'm already gone. I'm too tired for it. The detective phase drains me. It's not that you gotta do much thinking for it, but just going around and switching between Iris and regular mode, Iris, regular mode, talking, trying to keep up with everything while you're sleepy, it's not a good combination. So when you get to the dark lines, are you gonna use like a calligraphy tool, like a heavy-handed brush?
I'm probably gonna use something with some splatter, kind of like that. I'll have to play with a few different ones and see. Oh, that's not what I want right now, though.
I've really been wanting to actually dig into Oninaki though, because I was really digging the Diablo-like gameplay. I was really liking that part of it. Reminded me of a Diablo or like Witch in the 100 Night.
Witch in the 100 Night seemed good. I wish it didn't have like that fuzzy, blurry sort of graphic look to it. It's hard to look at. Oh man, Willow, that's beautiful.
Well, Willow is gone, but I was just looking at
Oh,
it.
you're right.
Willow's art
Oh,
is
man.
really good.
It's beautiful, yeah.
He,
There's so
he
much expression.
Yeah, he's really captured, like, he's almost got like a style that's, I'll have to tell him next time. It reminds me of like a mix. It let's let's not focus on that. Maybe, I don't know.
Just use that.
So Willow's style it reminds me of a mix of like Disney and Persona. Like Disney and Persona's art design. Like the sheep person that he drew right there really makes me think of Catherine.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Vincent from Catherine.
Yeah, I love that art style too. Persona. I've tried to draw some characters from Persona though, and it did not come out.
Oh, if I beat Ononaki, I think I would probably have to draw the line at the credits. I just don't have the time to dig into a good end game anymore. And I could see it being one of those kind of games, because that's kind of how Diablo is. Most of those like fantasy looter cutter games, dungeon looter games, they're like that. You know, you'll get through the story, and then it's like, okay, from now on, you're just gonna beat it on much more crazier difficulties and in all these optional worlds. And we're gonna throw all sorts of critters at you with absurd, like, Disgaea level stats.
That's generally how it is.
That's the wonder that is procedural generation. But I mean, when your whole business model is the gameplay of a game, you know, you got a pretty good story as you get through it. But then after the story, that's really what you got to do, is kind of just procedural generation, random dungeons, that kind of stuff. Because it's really just from that point, it's just more of the same. Because if anyone is playing it that hardcore, that's usually what they want anyway. It's just more of the same.
Yeah.
You just got to find different ways to throw variety into the mix. You're going to give yourself a dangerous task, Audie, or are you talking about knocking out Iceborne before Borderlands and then digging into Borderlands?
That sounds dangerous.
That would be my guess. Not sleeping for like the next 8 days. I don't recommend that, by the way.
Oh, your cat's not responding.
Yeah, my cat.exe file's been failing for a little bit. He keeps stopping. I don't know why. I mean, if you can manage it, audio, I mean, it's definitely,
Yeah, no sleep.
it's your life, but honestly, I would say get a good amount of rest now. Like, really good amount of rest. That way when Borderlands comes out, you can fully enjoy it. And then we'll just kind of get to get to Monster Hunter when we get to it. Because Monster Hunter is one of those things, you know, it's going to be a long run kind of game. You know, it's got all the DLC coming out. We're already looking at Rajang next month.
Yeah, even if you get through like all the story, you still got to come back every Thursday for the events.
Yeah, pretty much.
I say that like it's a bad thing. I love the events.
But I mean, you might be able to enjoy games even on little sleep. And Ned, welcome back. Oh, Ned, you were one of our lurkers?
Oh, right, the chat was having issues. Probably just happened to guess what's going on in the chat based on what we're saying.
It'd be funny if the cats were so like expressive that you could actually look at our mouths, like the avatars' mouths, and like read our lips. No, I don't think we're gonna be streaming much of Borderlands 3 audio, mostly because of the heat. Our PlayStation 4s put out just so much friggin' heat, as well as it's still like 100 degrees daily down here in Texas, and our air conditioner just can't take it. So if it were wintertime, we might, but yeah, we'll probably do some videos on some content for Borderlands if we can think up anything. We haven't really covered a game like Borderlands yet, but other than that, we'll be just playing the crap out of it. But the good thing is if we don't cover the content on Borderlands all that much, we'll actually get some time to throw at actually playing it.
That's true.
It's kind of rough. If you guys ever choose to be YouTubers, as far as like making content for your games that you play, be very careful on what game. That would be my advice. Be careful what games you choose to make content for, because it can be difficult to actually really find the time to do both videos and yeah, actually get into and play the game like at the level that you want. Oh, right. You said your brother could use your phone too, so he had your phone. That's right. Cream Pop went to bed a while back, so you're a bit of a night owl, huh, Ned? Although if you're on the West Coast, it's not that late over there at all. Yeah, audience, that's what we've actually been doing with Iceborne this time around. I've been recording everything as we go. And we're just going to kind of go back and do things, you know, chop it all up. Sometimes, though, you really want to make sure that you get a, like, there'll be a shot that you've got in mind that you really want to do. And it can be a bit of a pain to try and get that to happen in a game at times. You end up recording the same thing over and over and over and over, and it might not happen for a while. You sound like someone after my own heart, Ned. I'm a long time, lifelong night owl. Ah, so you're over on the eastern side of things, huh, Mark? Yeah, that's kind of what we're moving toward as well, audience. Because trying to, I guess, what would the term be? Fabricate your moments for all of your videos exactly like getting, it's good to get together like a plan of what you want each video to do, but then if you try to go and make every single moment happen that you have in mind, it just takes too long. So yeah, ever since Iceborne came out, I've been pretty much recording everything when I play, hoping it'll get used at least partially at some point.
Man, it's hard to drive, reckon, though.
Yeah, it is. Oh yeah, to this day I'm almost always up at least till 1, past 1. It's hard for me to get to sleep before that time. If I get to sleep before like midnight, like some days I get really tired, I just have to give it up. Yeah, I'm usually up by like 3 or 4 in the morning, and it's no bueno. Yeah, that's kind of the issue I've been running into, audience, is I'm thinking I'm going to have to get myself another hard drive. Um, I've got a couple of 2 terabyte SSDs and an SSHD, but oof, even those are going pretty quick because I try to record at really high. I think I'm going to drop it maybe to 720p because a 4K video for even like 15 minutes like can be up to 20-30 gigs. You accidentally pulled an all-nighter, Ned? What were you doing? You're having some fun and then looked out the window and it's like, hey, why is it so bright out there? Oh my god, it's tomorrow!
Oh my god.
I still do that regularly. I do it most when I'm reading, actually.
Yeah, it's easy to do.
Yeah, it's like I'm big on gaming and I'm big on watching anime and movies, media and such, but I have to say, nothing quite is like a time warp as reading. I mean, reading just passes the time like crazy. Yeah, you're right, audience. I don't know. I'm an overachiever. No. I
like
just,
that quality.
I like that 4K imaginary quality. Someday in the future, I'm future-proofing the YouTube. someday, 4K TVs will come back and they'll be like, or people with 4K TVs will come back and be like, this channel here, I like this channel.
They know.
They're gonna look up, but yeah, I really should drop it to like 720p or 1080p and just leave it at that. My frames would be better. The video quality, I think, would be better overall. I just need to do it. There really is no reason to do everything in 4K.
Oh, oops. I forgot to do the thing.
Yeah, kindergartners do have that infinite energy glitch going. They're using the Game Shark, man. And then at some point, society rips the Game Shark out of you. It's like, well, kids, now it's time to fear for your future. It's time to realize you've got limitations. Your bones aren't made of rubber anymore. And you can feel pain now. Oh, man. Oh, looks like Iceborne just released the release date data on Rajang.
Oh.
Now we can look at the exact date on when Rajang's gonna turn our butt upside down. I'm so glad that they're bringing back Rajang as well as Silver Rathalos and Gold Rathian. That makes it really feel like a legit G rank game now, like the real expansion. Yeah, that's pretty much how it is, Mark, is no pain, no gain becomes everyone's motto after age 5. I wish I could go back to those days. But it would kind of suck to lose literacy. What about you guys? Have you ever thought, like, would you go back in time as your current self, Or if you could keep your memories, would you go back in to like your younger self? Oh yeah, Brute Tigrex is coming back too. He's coming back for Angry Tea Time. Can you imagine if they had like a Tigrex, but he had like a tea set on his back? Or on his face? Like as he's running, he's like a crazed waiter that's handling the worst store ever, and he's having to run with like an order of tea sitting on his face or on his back. You want your tea? Have it! Whenever he pushes the rocks towards you, instead of rocks, he's like...
Big old cup.
Yeah, it's a big old cup. Or he's like flipping a table at you. He's table flipping. That's what they should bring. That should be the new species. Table flipping Tigrex.
If not, I want to see some mods.
What are you going to be doing for your birthday, Ned? Or do you seriously not know? I mean, it's fine to not know. I make, like, no plans for my birthday ever. That's a good answer, audience. I like that. That's a good answer as well, Mark. Because you're not saying you're going to change your entire life. Like how you just kept... You kept it reserved and limited. Like, there's not too much I'd change. Might go back and tweak some things a little bit.
I would do some investing.
You gonna take back them, go back and take some lottery numbers with you, or...
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna invest in Bitcoin.
Yep. Gonna buy me a Bitcoin. Gonna buy me several.
I'm gonna buy all the Bitcoins now. It'd be funny, you'd crash the market before it ever existed and then it just disappears.
They've proven it.
If I were to go back, I think I would want to take my own memories into my younger self, but I don't think I'd really try to change. I know I would inadvertently change things just by default, but I think I would go back and I would take the time to be more serious about things I was being taught in school. I think I would really focus on learning a lot more and getting a lot more, like, gaining a lot more intelligence, I think. I think it would be nice just to be able to start from square one and come back again and see if I could better myself through starting off education from zero. Because I find the older I get, the more I want to learn. Like, where was this desire to learn when I was younger, when it mattered? Now I just want to go and absorb all the knowledge, and unfortunately now I have to pay for the knowledge.
Yeah, I kind of wish I could do college again. Nothing like being super in debt to make me wish I took it a little more seriously.
Gardener's Village, huh? Sounds like a cool place. They decorate for Christmas and Halloween? Oh,
Gardening's fun. What?
we have a place like that around here, don't we?
Probably. No, in Texas.
Very true there, audience. I'm very much in that school of thinking. I'm always looking up all sorts of tutorials, do it yourself. We've got a maker center here in Dallas that I'm really interested in going. It's a community run center that actually has you pay dues every year or every month, and you go in and they've got like laser cutters, plasma cutters. They've got all kinds of heavy tools, industry tools. They teach classes on software. IP. They teach classes, everything from the arts. Like, you can go there and do acting classes.
It's like
There's
welding stuff too, forges.
yeah, welding, blacksmithing. The blacksmithing guild gathers there and teaches once a month. Um, if you pay your dues and everything, though, you're free to go there 24 hours a day. They have classes scheduled every day. If you're into teaching or have anything that you think you'd be good at teaching, you can set up your own classes and go and teach. So they have folks from the community are always teaching classes, and it just sounds so cool to me. I don't have the money for the dues at the moment, but I'm really hoping we can get it and get up there pretty soon and do it. They have like 3D printers, like I said, everything from dance to singing to acting to philosophy. They have sciences, arts, math classes, everything. It sounds like a really, really cool place. Oh, 1 second. Audience, it looks like for some reason it blocked one of your comments. Let me pick that. So you don't, as a coder, you don't have any faith in like coding books, stuff written down in the books. So is it what learn by doing sort of thing, right? Pretty much learning how to do it from other coders. Like I've heard of like coding apprenticeships. And that place sounds like a really nice place, Ned. It sounds like my kind of place. Trying to remember. Oh, the Arboretum is where I was thinking of. We have an Arboretum here in Dallas. It's actually walking distance from where we're at. It's really, really pretty. You said it's called the Gardening Village, or the Gardener's Village? Oh, so books are just kind of a starting point then? You don't really go with so much of a don't rely on the books is what you're saying. Oh, so it's like an outdoor sharpening mall. It's an outdoor shopping mall then. Sounds like a really cool place. Ours is just an arboretum. We do have a few outdoor malls though that have a lot of events. I gotcha. Yeah, I've got a buddy. The guy who does our website is a good friend of mine, and he's got he's got a lot of coding experience. He went to school. He went to a full term school for it and everything. Does software for uh, just companies. He doesn't do game development, but he does work with game development as a hobby. Every here and there he drops in the chat. His name's Jose. If you ever see him, I bet you guys would get along. I tried learning a little bit of coding though, and I don't know. I wasn't quite feeling it. I'm very impressed by anyone who gets into it, but I think it just was a little bit over my head. You, audience, you said you worked for EA for a bit, right? Or do you work for EA? I remember you mentioning a developer or a publisher. Yeah, I think that's the thing with me. It was really difficult, like really intimidating when I started looking it up. I was like, ugh, these are, because I've never really been much of a desk job kind of person. I've always preferred really like more physical stuff. But I mean, I actually hurt my back and my knee last year quite a bit, or pretty badly. So physical work isn't quite so much in my repertoire at the moment. So I've been looking toward a whole bunch of different ideas for possible work. That's right. Okay, that's what you were saying. Oh, I've been to Salt Lake City a couple of times, Ned. It's a really nice place. I remember I used to take Greyhound buses, if those are even a thing. I'm pretty sure they're still around, yeah. People still do buses, right? But I used to do I used to travel a lot by bus, and I remember Salt Lake was one of my favorite areas to go to as like a stop. I'd usually go there for like 4 or 5 hours because buses have ridiculous layovers, and I would just kind of explore the city. Yeah, snow and Christmas lights are definitely nice. We have plenty of snow in Texas. Wait, no. We have plenty of Christmas lights in Texas, but snow is a myth. When it does fall, Texans tend to shut everything down. If we get like an inch of snow, every business in town shuts down. Oh, hey there on Twitch. We are cats because FaceRig makes it easier for us, because we're both shy people. And FaceRig makes it easier for us to do the streams. We wanted to get into the streams a while back and weren't really keen on showing our faces. So we went with FaceRig, and here we are. We think the FaceRig is a bit more interesting than typically seeing, just another couple of folks' faces. Makes the stream a little bit more interesting too. Oh, Mark, you still use the Greyhound. Sweet, I'm not the only one. Yeah, the face rig really helps if you're thinking about streaming and you're feeling a little bit shy, or if you just want your stream to be a little bit more, a little more distinguished than most, then definitely recommend FaceRig. It's cheap software. It's pretty cool stuff. They have it for a mobile phone too. Oh, audience, you actually have hills? That's cool. Here in Texas, it's either buildings or flat plains. We have dead trees. No snow, though, ever.
It's too bad. Snow is beautiful.
Oh yeah, face rig is a ton of fun. There's so many different avatars. Like last week we were messing around with avatars. I was switching mine up to a few different ones. I like the burger. I'm not even gonna lie. I like the cheeseburger one.
That one's pretty fun.
It's really well designed too. Like it actually tracks your face better than almost any of the other avatars. The cheeseburger does. I can has cheeseburger. Oh wow, I just dug deep into the meme well there. Meme graveyard. Does your turtle let you pet him at all, Ned? If you haven't tried, you don't have to. Because he might not like it.
Aw, she bites you.
Yeah, turtle bites are no fun. I don't like them one bit. They're
they're rough.
they're like as bad as hamster bites.
Ooh, yeah, rodent bites. Oh,
Yeah,
ooh.
yeah, rodent. I can't say I've ever been bitten by a pet rat, but hamsters
Oh, I sure have.
and a hamster has tore me up before. It's like I just want to be friends. No. But I keep her alive. that's a that is definitely something you do. I keep you alive. I should be able to pet you. Wait, 70 mile per hour 2-lane roads? So you guys have a 70 mile per hour speed limit over there as well? Ever since they brought that over to Texas, man, everyone drives crazier. Yeah. I think we're hitting craziest settings in Texas lately.
Yeah, especially if it rains. Like people either they have like two settings, like way too fast, or oh my god, it's raining and I can't go over 40.
Well, when it rains, it becomes crazy in Texas. Like, if it rains, Texas shuts down. Businesses closed. If it snows, Texas shuts down. Businesses closed. We get a like a level 2 tornado. Everything shuts down. Business closed. Like if it's not just bright and sunny and you're so hot your tires are melting to the road as you drive, then if it's not that, we shut everything down. It's 55 miles per hour, but everybody wants to die. Oh, California. Oh, yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I know what you mean now. Yeah, I remember Cali. Never lived there, but I visited there a couple times, and yeah.
I've never been, but y'all got that reputation.
Man, well, we got a reputation too here in Texas. We got a reputation for like the world's craziest drivers, and I think now we're like the number one like shooting hotspot.
Oh yeah, there is that.
It's not too fun to go out around here much lately. I think I'd rather just stay on in, play some games, and drink some nice cold tea. Our favorite holidays. That's a good question, Ned. What are our favorite holidays?
Big game show.
Sasha's like game conventions.
Holidays is not holiday.
My favorite season by far is fall. Love the fall.
Yeah. Halloween?
It's not a holiday, but it's definitely...
What?
Well, it's a holiday to some, I guess.
Holiday with me.
With me, I worked retail for a lot of years, so it was difficult for me to develop a love for any holiday because all it used to be was days that I would have to work a lot harder and many more hours with much more angry people. So they were just basically really bad work days. Um, I'd have to say Thanksgiving because I like to eat. And when I worked, it was the most satisfying. After I got out of retail, it was the most satisfying because we always had to work crazy hours, like sometimes 20-hour shifts for Black Friday. And after I got out of retail, I remember this was just a couple years ago. My first Black Friday in like ages, I could just sit back and after I got done with my Thanksgiving dinner, I could just sleep. I didn't care about the sales because I wasn't going to go hunting them. I wasn't going to go risk my life to go get a TV or anything because I sold all that stuff for so many years. Didn't want to see it. And it used to be when I worked at like Fry's or GameStop, I'd have to finish my Thanksgiving dinner and get ready for work because I had to go do stock and inventory, prep for Black Friday. It was a nightmare. Couldn't enjoy it. Got out of retail though, and yeah, I have to say Thanksgiving.
I like Thanksgiving, but it's a lot of work.
Marks Halloween and St. Patty's Day.
Hey, another Halloween.
I like St. Patty's Day except for all the traffic. Holy crap. You go to an area that has bars. No.
We're real close to like a big area for St. Patty's Day.
Yeah, just
about a mile away.
Yeah, about a mile away we have a huge bar district, and it's like crazy. Like people, they'll be parking over near us. It's that bad. Ned likes Halloween and Christmas because the world radiates joy. I'd have to agree with that. Like I said, when I was working retail, I wasn't able to really enjoy much of the spirit, I guess, because I was at work most days, working overtime.
Really part of it.
Yeah, I saw the dark underside of the holidays. But ever since after that, now retail's not all bad. I would actually have the occasional customer that reminded me of like you, Ned, or you like you, Mark. Occasional customer would come in and just be full of joy, just real happy to see everybody. Come in and wish me and all the other employees, happy holidays. Hope that they'd tell us they hope it was easy on us. Sometimes they would give us gifts. We had some regular customers that would come in and just, make our day better. If you guys have any, like, retail places you frequent, be it GameStop, even if it's a big retail place, if you guys have anyone in retail that helps you out a lot, if you go up and wish them a happy holidays and just do your best to make them happy, they will appreciate it a ton. Trust me.
Yeah, I'll bend over backwards for you. You never know if one would just make someone's day.
Yeah, the days leading up to Christmas are really nice. And don't worry about all that, Ned. Like we always say around here, if you wanna enjoy something, it doesn't matter if it's something that's like, oh, everyone does it. If everyone does it, that probably means it's a pretty good thing to do. It's got to be popular for a reason, right?
Right.
No reason to not enjoy it just because everyone else does it. The life of a hipster can be a very lonely one.
It's like Humpty Spice.
Well, that's nice of your family, Ned. I see why you're as nice as you are. If they do something like that, it sounds like you probably have some family members that are in retail or know the pain of retail. Because in retail, I know Mark, he's been working in retail a bit lately, so he understands as well. Retail's one of those things, you don't get paid much at all. Like, you get paid less than most people out there, but you deal with a lot of stuff that most people making 10 times your salary, 100 times your salary, they would refuse to do the work that you do. Retail is so underappreciated. It's seriously a crime. I bet those cashiers really appreciate that too, Ned. I know if I ever had a customer that was just nice, like I actually when I worked at GameStop, I had a lot of regulars that would come in and ask for me by name because I always showed them respect. I always helped them out, and as long as they, they use the golden rule, do unto others as you'd have them do unto you. If they were nice and great to us, man, our store would bend over. I was the manager. Our store would bend over backwards for those customers. They'd come in. We had customers that would come in, and we would talk to them for hours. If they wanted to play a game, like try out a game before they buy it, man, I would go open up the demo and I would let them play it. I mean, if they were a good customer, I love good customers, and I would do everything I could to keep them coming back. I know, right, Audio? Every time I see we're making that food, because I don't know what she's making, but it looks like a real fatty, like brisket or something. Or maybe like the Grand Meowster?
Yeah. What does it look like she's making?
She
like a leg of lamb or something, but not lamb.
They should put Grand Meowster into Shokugeki no Soma. Like, imagine if her and Meowscular, like if they did a special collab episode with Soma, where they showed up and actually were in like or if someone even
that.
dressed like them, like dressed to look like them, I think it'd be great. And you're very right there, audience. Retail it's difficult because you have to deal with so much crap. It's like 90% bad customers, but those 10% good customers are really what keep you going.
Yeah, absolutely. You have no idea, like, you just being halfway decent to somebody, how much that could potentially make their whole shift or their whole week. You never know.
Yeah, I mean, you never know what the retail folks are going through. I mean, from the retail side, I always gave my customers the benefit of the doubt because I also don't know what they're going through. I don't know what could be leading them to behave like that.
Yeah, that's true.
So I would always give them the benefit of the doubt until they showed us multiple times that that was just kind of how they are. That if they were just mean to be mean, oh no, I was not afraid to ban customers at my store. Ned was like, Karen invasions? I'm here to speak to your manager. No, Karen, I'm the manager. You're here to leave.
Yeah, don't be Karen.
Karens and Chads. I didn't really like any Karens and Chads in my store. Oh man, and did Madden... Oh, every year Madden was like a Chad magnet. We're gonna have a midnight release just to deal with Chads. Attack of the Chads.
Yeah, you're working that shift.
Some of those midnight releases were a lot of fun though.
Yeah, I usually tried to get a shift of those, but yeah, not for that. I'm okay. Or really any sports game. It's just not my thing.
Shokugeki was definitely a strange show, but
Yeah.
I don't know. To put that much passion into food, I mean...
I can get behind the food, but sometimes the reactions are a little awkward. They're creative, though.
Sometimes the reactions in Shokugeki no Soma when they're tasting the food remind me of some of the over-the-top reactions like YouTubers tend to have. Like, could you imagine if you're watching, like, if somehow a YouTuber could set it up to where they go to, like, watch, like, oh, the new Final Fantasy VII trailer's out. They go to watch it, and as they're watching it, their clothes fly off their body, and there's, like, strange things censoring all of their private parts. Like, oh, there's a controller just close enough to the camera that the joystick's just in the right place or something, or a straw from a drink. Maybe with virtual reality and mixed reality. Maybe someday we'll get reactions of that caliber.
Real-time special effects.
Sure, Audio. We can see what we're up to. Tomorrow night we're going to be doing the weekly event quest videos, but I don't think that'll take too long.
Yes, let's do it. Wait, tomorrow's Thursday. Yeah. But
Yeah.
still, we can probably figure something out.
Yeah, we can probably figure out something before or after. We gotta build a table tomorrow for our cosplay workshop. It's not so much building a table as we've got this big hunk of wood sitting in the cosplay shop, and it has no legs. So we went and got other chunks of wood to act as the legs, and we just painted them, and now they're sitting out in the backyard. Tomorrow, we attach them! Can't get comfortable, Ned? Maybe some chamomile. Chamomile will help you relax.
Man, I draw ugly hearts. Don't tell anybody.
Huh?
Huh?
That's a heart?
No. Yeah? What?
Is it?
No?
From here, it kind of looks like one of the pieces of meat you cook in Monster Hunter. See, with the bone, it looks like drugged meat, or the poison meat.
I guess that's what I was going for then.
She's out to hunt Devil Joe. She's gonna drop that meat and have him go to sleep, and then she's gonna do her Tiny Tina thing, and Devil Joe's just gonna cease to exist. Devil Joe at a tea party, Tiny Tina style. Or maybe she'll invite Brute Tigrex with his table flipping skills and his tea delivering skills. Yeah, Mark, I don't know why. There are a lot of customers that'll come in, and they just got a chip on their shoulder. You know, unfortunately, something's probably not going right for them in life, and they don't really have any means of really exercising that from them. So they choose to take it out on folks that really have no power to fight back without, harming their own jobs. Their livelihood basically depends on them being nice to you, so they come in and they take advantage of that. Ned says she can't get how you focus on drawing for so long. She can't focus on drawing for 30 minutes.
It took time. I used to, if it wasn't done in, probably about 30 minutes, then it was done. I was done with it forever.
You know what? She's actually right. Now that you bring that... Yeah, I forgot. You did...
The only thing that gets me to actually sit down and finish drawings like this is doing it on a stream. Otherwise, I will never...
That's right.
Nope.
Because she wanted to draw. She wanted to get better at drawing. So we're like... She's like, I need to practice. I need to actually sit down. I need something to make me sit down and practice. So what can we do? And we kind of brainstormed and came up with the stream. And then it's like, that's once a week. You can sit down, and you have to because, people are watching and talking to us. So you gotta basically carry the picture to... Done. Yeah. These simple words. And then shortly after that, we discovered that if she goes from point A to Z, coloring and everything along the way, it generally takes quite a while.
Yeah, actually haven't finished it.
But she was also only drawing on traditional medium back then as well. It was all just pencil paper with some colors. She rarely did the colors though, because I don't know. You have to really like coloring with pencil to really color with them. I think it has to be something you really enjoy.
Yeah, I agree.
So she was like, I really want this tablet. I'm gonna save up for it. So she saved up. Took 6 months or something. She got the tablet, and then we were like, you're not even really using it that much. And then the stream will make you use it.
Yeah, I need some kind of pressure.
I try to get onto your streams a bit, Ned, but it always tells me, whenever it tells me that you're having a stream, I don't know what's up with my notifications, but every time I see it, I click it, and when it goes, I'm just not in your chat. It's I think it's telling me late. Because I always try to go to your streams, and then it's already done. And when I go to make a comment, it's it's just gonna end up in the comments section. There's no chat. Speaking of notifications, mine are going nuts. I wish my phone would shut up. Or stop moving.
Oh, buzzing.
Yeah, I can't really say we know too much about streaming from a phone, Ned. We've always just done it from the camera, because the only time we do the streams are either when we're playing something or we're doing the art stream. Everything else we just pre-record. But like all of our game videos are, that's all recorded on the computer. What are they? The unboxing videos we actually use my phone for, because it is a real pain to get videos onto YouTube otherwise. And we tried using our GoPro for a while for the unboxings, but the GoPro insists on this weird fisheye format that we've tried to fix several times, and it works great for a lot of things, but for unboxings it's just weird. It doesn't work. It looks pretty. What you can see looks pretty, but you can kind of see everything. It's got like 110 degree view radius. And yeah, pretty much my phone lately, I don't know why, folks have been really commenting on our stuff, so I try to get to everything. And yeah, my phone is like, hey guy, while you were out or while you were asleep, it's like 20-30 comments. I'm like, oh dang.
Yeah, I wish I could get my notifications working.
I mean, like, I get once YouTubers get big, they can't possibly answer all their comments. Like say for PewDiePie, even if he could probably hire like 50 people just to respond to his comments section, and he probably still wouldn't be able to keep up. I can get that, but we're still so small. I want to try to make sure that I get to every comment, or that at least one of us does.
Yeah.
Because I don't know, I feel bad if we don't respond to comments. I like keeping people around, and I like them to feel engaged. I want you guys to know that we see everything you send us, so we definitely try. Alrighty, audio. Take care and have fun on the Iceborne.
Night. We'll try to get on and play with you.
Yeah, we need to get everyone in a squad, so as we're playing and as people are playing, we can all just kind of party up if we want.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot about the lines. What's that bridge there now?
Oh, Ned, that's forever my problem. Like,
Oh yeah, I get that too.
I think back on so many comments, and it's like, dang. Like, because I'm pretty crappy at wording stuff on, like, Facebook. I'm the worst. I word a lot of things really badly, and I like to say a lot, so I end up kind of hitting people with walls of text, and then I go back and I read it later on. I'm like, man, that could really be misconstrued. Oh, dang, Mark. Yeah, go get yourself some rest. Have a good evening. We'll see you next week, bro. Let me know if you get a Iceborne. We'll figure out a way to get you into the squad, and that way we can all play.
We're probably about done here anyway.
Yeah, I think we're pretty much done. I mean, we got to figure out where to put Purvis on, but
You're right.
you forgot him again.
I don't have Ragnar to remind me.
Will do, Mark. Keep it easy. Yeah. Wow.
Keep it easy.
There you go. Keep it easy. We'll go with that.
Oh, that's not what you said.
I didn't mean to, but you know, it works. Keep it easy.
It's yours now.
It's my saying now. Keep it easy. I'm just gonna butcher sayings. Is that gonna be my thing?
Why not?
Keep it easy. Sounds like one of those, like, those hipster lines. Hey, keep it easy, man.
Alright, let's hide Kirby-san and sign this. Does she have any, like, tattoos? They're pretty covered, actually. Is she the tattoo type? But no, I don't want to buy a figure. I just want to look at it.
Hey, what's up, Reapers? Don't recognize the name, but... Are we under the wrong section? I could have swore we corrected it. What does it say we're under, if you don't mind me asking? Twitch is gonna be the death of me one of these days. Oh, it says Borderlands 3. We're supposed to be under art. Well, dang, maybe that's why some people actually dropped in tonight. Thank you for...
Thank you.
Probably will be playing some Borderlands here in the next couple of days, though. Can't wait for it. Are there actually people playing, like, actual Borderlands right now, though? Did they get some early copies? I would think the embargo time would still be going. Man, so people are already playing it? Lucky bastards. Dang, your store's actually doing a release that early?
What?
Man, we need to go shopping where Reapers is shopping at.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think we got ours coming to us on ours is being delivered because it's the collector's edition, but of course we ordered through GameStop, so GameStop always has problems. So who knows when we're gonna get it? I'm probably gonna cry when we get it. GameStop is the worst when it comes to anything ordered online. Hey, breathing is kind of important, Ned. You might want to make sure that you keep on breathing. Don't self-smother. Although I can't really talk. I do that stuff all the time.
There's no cat.
Well, thanks for letting me know that some folks are streaming Borderlands out there, Reapers. Don't feel like you have to stick around, though, because if you're looking for gameplay, unfortunately, we are going to just be drawn, but we're almost done here anyway, so. Yeah, when I got the collector's edition, it was like 20 minutes. I got really lucky when I got mine. I thought they canceled it on me. I was about to kill somebody. Yeah, luckily though, if you get on Twitter, if you really got a complaint for GameStop, if you get on Twitter, they'll usually help you out. They're real afraid of the folks on Twitter complaining. We are planning on playing Flak, because we like pets, and Flak has the pets.
It's gonna be a giant party of Flax.
You're gonna be Flak too? I think everyone is
Everybody.
excited for Flak.
Yep.
I saw a Facebook vote earlier on one of the groups I'm in, and they had that question, and man, Flak was like 85%, and there were like over 4,000 votes.
Jeez.
There's gonna be groups out there like ours. It's gonna be just 4 people playing Flak, and it's just gonna be nothing but non-stop monsters. Yeah, exactly, Reaper. We love summoner characters. We play Final Fantasy 14, do like summoners and Beastmasters and Final Fantasy 11. Yeah. We're just gonna maul people. It's just gonna be a flood of monsters everywhere we go. Wait, Deku translates to blanket, Ned? I think they look at... Because you looked at, what? You looked at Todoroki earlier, and it turned into roar, right? Oh, you're thinking of doing a Zane audio? Or audience, sorry. Rororoki and Blanku. I just love Flack's design as well. Like, it's not just the fact that Flack... I can't call... I shouldn't call Flack he or she. It's they. Flack doesn't just have pets. Flack looks really, really cool. Like, I love Flack's design. Everything from the fluffy pea coat that they wear to the one eye in the front gives Flack kind of this Legion from Mass Effect appeal. It just looks good and looks like they're gonna be fun to play. Wait, everyone on Twitch is Mose or Zane? They...
Huh.
I guess Mose is like... Are they like hoping she's gonna be the new Necromancer, I guess? I'm sure there's plenty of reasons to love those characters. They just don't really appeal to me. I do like Zane's style, though. He is one fly old guy.
Moses' fitness goals.
Mose? You mean, not Amaya. Oh!
Not Mose?
What is the new Siren's name? Crap. How did I forget it? She's fitness goals.
Oh,
She got some guns.
That's probably who I'm thinking of.
Yeah, Mose is the little one.
Oh.
See the little one. Nose. Huh. That's weird. I would think... Oh, yeah, Amara. Yeah, she's got all the guns.
Yeah, she's fitness goals.
She's like if you combined Zenyatta and Zarya.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of.
It's funny because she's like a celebrity. Because the villains are streamers. So the villains are celebrities as well. They're celebrities across the Borderlands, but so is she. So she would be my second. She'd be my second pick.
Yeah, she'd probably be mine too.
But that's because she's just so good. Yeah, the enemy is a siren as well. She's got like these really cool like energy whip chain things that she uses. I'm curious
Yeah,
to
I like
fight
her design. They seem like pretty insufferable, but they look cool.
His design is actually pretty cool too. He's got like the robotic arm on one side, and his other arm is kind of really lanky. It seems a little bit too thin to me, but I like his sword, and his jacket is to die for. Dark Bubbles. Oh, so she's a siren. As a siren, yeah, she's probably got multiple skill trees she's mastered. I can't wait to play around with Flack, though. I really want to see what Flack can do. It's really difficult to not say him or her. But apparently Gearbox is really insistent on it. Yeah, unfortunately, it's a pain to change it once we've already started a stream, but we're only going to be streaming for like another probably 5 or 10 minutes anyway, so.
Yep, I just gotta make sure we get our adopt a buddy message in. Otherwise it ain't cute, it.
I cannot wait to see what Tina's up to, though. Ooh, that's no good. So I have to make sure we're... I keep trying to change that thing, and it is just a pain. Like, because we use a Restream to stream to... Not Mixer at the moment. We used to stream to Mixer as well. But... we stream to YouTube and Twitch right now, and eventually we'll get back to Mixer as well. It doesn't play so good with it. It doesn't like to play so good with Twitch though. We make updates in Restream, and then for some reason it just doesn't stick. Yeah, I hope we don't get banned or anything either. I don't know. I think we get so few viewers. I really doubt anyone would care too much. Now, it is still at least Borderlands 3 related.
I guess that makes sense since it's like not game content technically, and
I could see people trying to abuse it, like trying to get more viewers by doing like fudging your stuff a little bit, your category or something. They need to work better with Restream. I'm really surprised no one is playing Flak. You know what? They've probably been looking at the popularity going around for Flak, and they probably want to avoid like people coming on and like saying, "Oh, you're doing the popular thing," or "Oh, you're mainstream," and all that. They're probably just trying to avoid that, I would imagine. Or maybe the versions they're playing are early versions, like a review copy. Maybe Flak isn't available in that.
that could be.
I wish we got review copies. Oh, beast build all the way. Although I'm tempted to maybe play again. I might make a couple of Flaks just for trying out the other skill trees, but I'll probably just wait to the end game, get the OP points, and then go back and respec. Man, it figures Gearbox would make the crit build OP when they know everyone wants to play with the pets. Oh yeah, Ned, everyone does need to thank their pets for existing, especially Flak. I don't know if you're much into Borderlands at all, Ned, but the guy we're talking about, Flak, or personage we're talking about, is actually a character that utilizes several different monsters to fight with. A Beastmaster. Yeah, that's what's important, Reaper. I think as long as you play with what's... Being OP is cool and all, but having fun is where it's at, right? I mean, as long as you're having fun, even if you're having a grind on bosses or monsters, fights a little bit, then yeah. I'll hit all the OP numbers once I have OP points and I've already played through the game. Yeah, that's a very good point too, Reapers. If you're too OP, then yeah, you do kind of bring the challenge down for everyone else. Ah, no worries, Ned. Games are definitely not for everyone, but I mean, you like what you like, so as long as you have fun with what you play.
Yeah.
So, are we done here?
I don't think so.
Did you want to give the rabbit like an outline? He seems a little bit... Having no outline is a little bit...
Oh,
He kind of blends. Well, my monitor is really high on the beta, so he kind of blends into the background there. You can separate them here though.
What brush did I use for?
Give him a dash of ink. Well, I can feel you there, Ned. No worries. Yeah, it's been a while since I played Slime Rancher. I was trying to get that full statue in front of the in the ranch, the one where you know it gives you different what is it? Different like achievements for getting the slimes. Like after you hit certain milestones within the ranch, you get different slimes added onto that statue in the center, right in front of the auction board. I never got that thing maxed out. Oh, well, thank you so much, Ned. We love having you guys here. We're glad you guys enjoy the streams.
Yeah, for sure.
Because, I mean, without you guys here, I mean, it would be good to get some practice, but I really don't see us doing the stream if we didn't have all you awesome viewers to come in and keep us company. Hello to you, too, Milo. Milo is telling you guys he loves you as well. That, and he's probably saying something like, "Feed me, human."
Definitely makes it way more fun to do.
Yeah, it's funny. I look back to when we first started doing the streams. So we would be in here for almost hours and have next to nobody in here. Like, Ragnar was there from the beginning. Ragnar would come in and chat with us, and he would be there pretty much with us alone for like 2 or 3 hours, but then, you know, he'd have to go, you know, do life things and do other things, and then we would just be here talking to ourselves. That was probably the hardest. If anyone were to ask me the most difficult part of being a streamer at all, it would be the very beginning, when you're there talking to yourself. Because you gotta, like, if anyone watches the stream after the fact, you have to think of them. So you want to be at least somewhat entertaining, or at least saying something. Which is really difficult when there's no one talking back to you. I remember I had to look up a lot of YouTube how-to videos on how to talk to yourself, how to have a conversation with just you. Because when you're just watching YouTube channels or you're watching streams and such, even I forget this now a lot of the times, is while you're watching them, you don't think about the fact that they're like if it's just one person doing all their videos, they're essentially talking to themselves in a room. It's just them and a camera. So it takes a level of dedication, and you gotta have a desire to do it. Because it's really weird in the beginning.
Yeah, it's so much more fun to have people.
Yeah, or if you have someone to bounce your ideas off or have an actual conversation with, like Sasha in here, we have each other that we could work with. But in the beginning, sometimes, like, we would be, like, sometimes she would be asleep and I'd be playing a game, trying to do a stream. And while I'm playing the game, yeah, I'm trying to, like, focus on playing the game. And then I'm also trying to focus on saying stuff so I'm at least somewhat interesting, and that's hard. Alrighty, Reapers. Thank you for letting us know about the settings. We'll still work on those, and thanks for dropping in. We have a weekly stream for art. If you're ever interested in checking us out, Wednesday nights at 7:30 p.m. Central Standard. We'd be happy to have you. Have a good one, and enjoy Borderlands. I know we will.
Oh, shut up. Oh,
Thank you so much.
Reaper.
So, it looks like you're pretty much done here.
Yep, just realized last second I was lacking a buddy to suggest people adopt.
Just throw that rabbit in there.
Yeah.
Well, all right. If you think we're done, I think we've got a pretty good amount of hours logged in the old stream tonight.
Yep. Oh, man. I'm always like just blown away by the amount of time.
Whew. Well, alrighty, Ned. I think. Wow, you outlasted Mark this week. You are our in-game viewer this week. We appreciate you. I think we're done, and we're gonna go ahead and head on out. And that way, you can get some rest. We can get some rest, and yeah, move on to tomorrow. Alrighty, Ned. Thank you so much for dropping in. We appreciate you as always. Oh, like I said, since next week is your birthday, try thinking of what you might want to do if you want to do a commission. Not a commission. That's if you want to do a request, and we'll scoot you ahead and go ahead and do it for you next week. So put your mind to that and let us know. We love you, Ned. We love anyone else who might be lurking. I see we've got a few viewers. I don't know. But even though you're quiet, we love you guys too. If any of you are watching after the fact, after the if you're watching this later, after the stream, my words. Likes and subs are completely up to you. What we ask for around here is, if it's within your means, consider adopting or rescuing an animal. ASPCA.org, petfinder.com. You can also Google local animal rescue adoptions, rescue and adoption options near you. And if you can't bring one home due to allergies, living conditions, what have you, there's other ways you can show your love to those animals out there. What would you say some of those are?
You can also go volunteer and still spend time with the guys, or you can donate money or blankets, clothes. They can use all that kind of stuff.
Yep, so if you've got love to give, there's plenty of ways to give it, plenty of ways to show it. And there are plenty of animals out there who could use it. And speaking of love, we love you guys. Remember, buy your fun, not your fam. Adopt, don't shop. And we will see you next time. Bye-bye.
Night-night.
Good night, Ned.